saying?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you guys carry on. I'm just farting about in the background.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
Don't make us smile.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
We're all good now. We're all good, everyone. Relax.
Okay.
Hey.
Arwen,
Bye.
Arwen, so we've got as Luminara uses a spiritual weapon as an attack. Sorry, did you say you did a cantrip? Sorry, I zoned out there for a moment.
Yes, I did. I casted guidance on Arwen.
Which is 1d4, wasn't it?
Yes.
What does that mean? Does that mean I get 1d4 on damage, or do I get 1d4 on hit?
On one ability check of your choice.
What is that? What ability check? Oh.
Okay. So, yeah. So it's your turn now, Owen. You're up.
Okay. I did fireballs last time, didn't I?
Scorching rays, I think. You blasted 3 scorching rays off towards the.
Right then, I'm going to go for fireballs, motherfuckers. Oh, you're all too fucking close to the thing.
Screw.
It's fine, it's an AoE spell, so just aim it on the edge of the AoE.
You're not there.
Yes, would I not damage? Right. Would I not damage the spiritual weapon?
Not if you aim it right. I'm just giving her some advice.
Yeah, that's true.
She's still learning.
That's fair enough. That's true. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a fireball on this green fucker here.
Okay.
Right, but it's 20 feet wide.
Okay. So you want to put it kind of there.
Yeah.
Okay, rightio then.
20 feet wide is absolutely huge.
Is that one of those?
Okay.
20 feet wide? Jeez, Louise.
Wait, is she using her first fireball?
She is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she is. Yeah.
Actually, that's 40 feet wide.
That's
why it looks. That's why it looks massive.
So you need to put it like that.
It's that. It's just there.
There you go. That'll do it.
How big is that? Is that 20 feet or?
Yeah, it's 20 feet.
Cool. Right, so that there is. I'm going to cast that. Can I have a dexterity throw, please?
Dexterity saving throw from the spider. Okay, coming in. 8.
Right, so what it's going to do is it's going to have full damage. Okay, so break the streak flashes from the point of your finger. Oh yeah, this is my finger. Yeah. So choose a range with the blossoms of a low roar of explosion of flame. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the point must take a dexterity saving throw. A target takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed on a failed save, or half as much damage. So it's
8d6.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
So this motherfucker's getting 20.
Okay, so as Luminara comes flying past, Arwen picks her target that has been charging towards them from out of that side, intercepted by Torek and with Ozro coming in, and basically just twirls her hand out and just Dragon Ball Z style just unleashes forward this massive hurling ball of flame which explodes behind and just sets fire to the back of it basically, and the creature starts to like writhe and just kind of like flail around basically. It starts to let out this screeching sound. Very nicely done. Anything else?
Is that thing dead?
No.
So what do I do with this for then?
So you've got that. You can use that against a check of your choice, basically.
What do you mean by a check? Sorry, I'm thick.
So basically, a strength check, dexterity check. I think that's it. If it's guidance is any check, anything that you'd have to use a check for, you could use that D4 against it. That's pretty much, isn't it? For guidance, just checks.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Off the top of my head.
Cool. And I'm going to just look at Maluma and say fire. Just gonna go fire.
Massive pyromaniac. Torek, you're up. So this explosion literally just blinds you basically in front, and then this creature just riles up, and you're up.
Bloody hell, watch where you're aiming that thing. And I'm just going to start
I was
hacking
going to
away
laugh like that. Giggle.
Just going to start hacking at it with my axe.
Okay. You're going to go at it with your axe. Okay then.
It's 21.
Hits.
There's a 6 on that. And then second attack. 10.
Okay.
It's probably not going to do.
The second one, no, 10 doesn't. No.
No. Okay. I think that's it. Yep.
Okay. So what was that damage then?
Just 6.
6 points of damage. Okay then. So it starts hacking away at it while it's on fire. It's still standing. It's still going.
Right. I think as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Spirit over by them lots, or how far away?
Which lot?
Or by Cyrus and Tiberius.
Healing
So,
Spirit. Cyrus. Now,
I'm not hurt.
give me a. You got 15 feet of visibility, remember, because of the blizzard.
Oh, yeah.
So, technically speaking, at the moment, that whole right-hand side is, unless you can roll really well on a perception check, and I know you've got passive perception at 20, unless you can roll really high on a perception check, that blizzard obscures that entire side for you.
Right.
Okay?
I'm pretty hurt.
I can heal you up close, that's fine. That's a 19 on perception?
Yes. You should, yes. On a 19, you will be able to make out certain figures below, and you've ran from it. You've come from that direction as well.
Yep. Right, so I'm just going to place it just here.
Don't know if he either didn't hear you, Osro, or he didn't care.
I said I'm going to heal him. I'm going to heal Ozro up close next chance I get.
So you're sticking a healing thing there then?
Yep.
Okay, so how much does that go and roll for healing then?
Well, it's its own thing, but I'll just look it up again. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit's space for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to the creature. No action required. The spirit can't heal constructs or undead. The spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. As a bonus action, you can take it. As a bonus action, you can make the spirit move up to 30 feet. So, yep.
So, okay, so you don't use
So
it
there's
now.
1d6.
Oh, you do use it now, 1d6, yeah, for each of them.
On the start of their turns, if they
On
so
the start
fancy.
of the turn. Okay, right, yeah, cool. Right, end of your turn.
Yep.
Right. So let's put something in there to indicate. So it's about. Let's change the colour of that one. Let's have something more of a healing. Let's go for something with a nice yellow, shall we?
Like 5 feet cube space, apparently.
5 foot cube space. Okay, then. Well, that's just slightly over, but that'll do the trick. Okay, so that's all we've got.
Yep.
How's that?
All good.
Right, end of your turn. Now let's see what the spiders have to say about this. Starting with our good friend here, who is most pissed off. Most pissed off. So, eyes falling on you, multiple eyes that just kind of like seem to turn towards you, black and soulless Toric. It will launch a attack. 23 to hit. Take that silence as a yes.
Mm-hmm.
27 points of bite damage.
Ew.
Fair. Okay, 27.
Okay. And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's an 8.
Okay. I'll see if I corrected these. I think I did.
That's a lot of dice.
13 points of poison damage.
We're back here. I'm sorry, fella.
Okay. Right. Second one, which is up here. Now this one is going toe to toe with you, Magnus. Obviously you got pulled off the cart basically and dragged into the snow. You were able to break free from the web, and then you've just gone literally hacking in with this thing. So it is going to attempt. Now you're currently raging, correct?
Yes, I am currently raging.
Okay then. So there's no advantages, or doesn't cause advantage for me, does it? That's the other one that gives me advantage.
What do you mean?
There's
Frenzy?
one of your frenzy gives me advantage,
Yes.
doesn't it?
No, I'm not frenzied. So if I frenzy attack on your next go, I think you get advantage.
Okay.
But I haven't frenzied. I'm just in rage. So rage gives me obviously
Reckless attack.
Reckless.
Frenzied
Sorry,
attack.
yes, that's the one. Reckless.
Okay. All right then. So attack coming in. 17 to hit.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Now you have certain advantage on things. So you've got, is it piercing, bludgeoning, and resistances?
Yeah. So I've got slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, all those types of resistances, and poison resistance as a dwarf. Anyway.
So 14 points of piercing damage. That is halved. That's already halved.
It's already halved.
That's already halved.
Jesus heck. Okay.
Okay. I need a Constitution saving throw, and I think you get advantage on this.
Let me take this damage a minute. So 14 damage, and then Constitution saving throw. Where is that when it's at home? $18, I believe.
So that's fine. So that is going to be half, which is going to get halved again, basically.
For poison.
So yeah, so bear with me just a second.
Yeah.
So you're going to be 6 half, so you get 3 points of poison damage as well.
Top of that. Bring it,
Okay.
biatch. Yep.
Yeah, I knew for the last one you were eating this. Third one has actually been stunned. Also, I punched this one straight in the face, basically, and it's seeing stars. So the third one is stunned until the end of your next go. That's right, Osra?
Correct.
Right, okay then. So that means he can't do anything. Pike, you're up.
Well, hello there. I'm just a simple rogue, so I don't get to do anything too fancy. He's still stunned, isn't he? So I'll get advantage on my attacks.
Still stunned, so he gets advantage.
Woohoo.
Yeah.
You're a wizard.
What's up? Yeah, sorry, I'm a wizard. Sorry, I'm a wizard.
I'm a wizard.
Sorry, I'm a wizard, guys. False alarm.
You're a wizard, Pike.
I'm just going to cast Booming Blade on it
Got magic fingers.
with my rapier.
This is not Fido fingers.
Yeah,
What
let's
is
do
that?
16 will hit.
26 is better, don't it?
26, yeah.
Alright, so my 1d8 for Booming Blade. Which is a mighty 3.
A mighty 3, okay.
Then my 1d8 for rapier. So that's 9, and then my sneak attack damage. 2d6. Another 7. So
Okay.
yeah, whatever that adds up to, I'm a retard.
Yeah, no, I've taken them one at a time as we've gone, so yeah, whatever it was, if you've had it all applied. Okay, then, so basically, just as this thing is just stunned there and just seeing stars, there's Pike behind it, just hitting it on the back and just piercing various parts of it, and just dealing as much damage as he can. End of your turn?
No.
No.
No, my friend. I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Bonus action disengage. Yes, because you're a sneaky rogue. Fair enough.
Sneak.
Okay.
Just trying to decide which way I want to go.
I'll move out a little bit. Well, no, you can see it anyway. But just
I can see that. Cool.
An idea of the battlefield. So this area is all illuminated, even through this thick blizzard that's blowing through. All these trees being on fire is kind of casting shadows of the combat. You see this large spider with its legs up like that, and then the people underneath it just kind of like hacking away at it, and fireballs going in. Whereas this side here is just pea soup, just thick snow basically blowing in from the side. Dolph at the moment is just trying to kind of keep hold of Ambrosi, who is rearing up with a panic. And then what are you doing, Pike? Have you moved, have you?
I have indeed.
Okay, cool. End your turn.
And to answer chat, we use pretty much every book, but I get advantage anyway because he was stunned.
Cool. And then we go to Tiberius.
Tis my name.
Okay, you're up.
Right then. First of all, does moving my hunter's mark
Bonus action, I think.
bonus action? Right, I'm going to move that onto the one closest to me.
So you are here. Yeah, okay then. So you can basically move your hunter's mark off that, and it's down onto this one here. It's already got the Eldritch hex. It's already got the hex on it, but it's also now got the green one in it as well. Okay.
Okay. Let's see. How close is the thing to me?
It is currently, call it, 20 feet basically. It's 20 feet away from you.
20 feet? I'll hit it with the bow.
Now, what is your minimum engagement distance with your bow that will trigger disadvantage?
5 feet.
5 feet. Okay, then, so you're okay. You're fine. Because I was very aware from what Cyrus was saying the other day that I need to ask this question.
Yeah.
Right,
Okay. Okay, so
9 plus 9, 18.
will hit, yes.
Yeah. So roll damage. 2. Then where's my hunter's mark? 1d6. That's 3. So that's 9 damage.
Okay, 9 damage applied.
And I'll hit it with my bow again.
Okay,
That's 19.
will hit, yes.
Plus 4. And I only get the hunter's mark the one time, don't I?
No, every hit.
No, every hit.
There we are then. So that's 8 plus 6. So that's 14 damage.
Okay, that's okay. So basically, releases the shots. End of your turn. You can still move,
so-
but it's up to you.
So, yeah, that's all I've got.
Okay, we move down to Cyrus, who has just hopped back in. Are you in a position, mate, where you can take your turn, or do you want me to park you for a sec? You're good?
I can. Can you just run me down on the last turn that just happened? Because I disconnected.
Pike has basically landed some attacks on it and then disengaged away from it. Tiberius has fired at it twice. It is still stunned. Okay. So, have you broken free of your weapon?
I did at the end of last time. I just broke free.
Okay, so you're free and you're up. This thing is stunned in front of you.
Do I get healed because I'm in his healing thing right now at the beginning of my turn?
You do, and start your turn.
So do I roll to heal myself, or do you roll?
I've just rolled for you to get 3. You get 3 health.
That's better than nothing.
You're also did you use half your movement to get up last turn as well? I think you did, didn't you?
I think so.
Because you were prone.
Yeah, because I was down. Yeah, so I had to use my movement to get up, and then that was my turn because I didn't want to get closer to that thing.
Sweet. Okay, cool. You're up then.
3 points of healing, which I think I might be full. Oh, that puts me right back at full, basically.
Yay!
I'm just gonna use the attacks too. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna Charge up to it. Yeah, I'm just going to use my movement to get up to it.
Okay, moving up. Basically, flaming sword. You've still got your flaming sword, so just Beric Dondarrion style, just sword charges in and starts laying into it. Okay.
And I'm just going to make 2 attack rolls.
Okay.
Oh god, I'm scared. To hit.
What was
that?
That's
hit? Fucking shit. Definitely not going to hit.
Not
Second one was a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Alright, so that's going to be 8 points of slashing damage.
8 slashing, okay.
Where's Hex? Where's Hex? Dun, 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 dun. 8 slashing, 6 necrotic damage.
6 necrotic damage, okay.
And then another 4 fire damage.
4 fire damage, give me uno momento. Now I know the webs are... No, the spiders themselves are not vulnerable to fire damage. Okay. Cool. All set?
I think that's all I can do. I guess.
No, you got one more attack because you got advantage against the creature.
Oh, do I have advantage on it?
Yeah, it's still stunned.
Oh, so my first attack that missed, I can roll one more time on that.
Oh, yes, you're right. Thank you very much. Sorry. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I just assumed double
that's
roll
a crit,
was
baby. That's a natural 20 for 26 to hit.
20. Wow. Okay, then make sure you get this damage. It should be calculated fine through here, but just make sure it is.
All right. So the first damage is going to be 13 with slashing damage.
13 with slashing. Okay.
Then we're going to have another 2 points of the necrotic from Hex.
2 points necrotic.
And another 1 point of fire from the fire sword.
Okay. All set and done.
It started off so well, that damage roll.
I know. It all went from the fucking sword. That's all I can do, really, because that's my movement. I'm not going to waste my bonus action yet, because we're kind of in a good spot. But yeah, that's it. As I'm slashing him, I'm just kind of screaming, blood-curdling screams.
Taking full advantage of the fact that this thing is dazed and confused from the absolute uppercut that Ozra gave it before charging off to fight another one. Between the three of you have just laid into this thing. It's sponging it, but it's not looking too great. Okay, that brings us round to Magnus, alone, single-handedly in amongst the blizzards, blowing in your face. This thing right up in your face, just coming at you, basically. Okay.
I guess, yeah, that's fine. So I guess being out of the way, nobody can hear me either.
You can use... I'll give you a free action to try and shout with a performance check and see if you can get their attention.
Is anyone... How far away? I'm just thinking if they're otherwise engaged down the bottom.
Yeah, we technically can't. We don't even know you're up there technically.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. So if I just shout to draw any attention,
just to see if anybody can hear you.
What am I doing? Bonus.
It'll be against passive perception.
Okay.
Of whoever might be closest.
So we're doing a performance check.
Yeah, performance check.
Oh god.
Try and shout and see if you can get somebody's attention.
Oh, 20.
Okay, so I mean that's pretty good in terms of who's nearby.
Bear in mind, owls have got really big pointy ears.
Yeah. Okay. Tiberius, Luminara, and Arwen, you hear this call. Magnus, what do you shout?
For fuck's sakes! And then I'm going to start swinging not once, not twice, but thrice at a very giant spider because I'm very little. And I'm going to start hacking at the front legs and a couple of pincers.
Okay, go to town.
So
go to town, mate, go to town.
Hang on. To hit. Oh, for Christ's sake. 10?
10 doesn't hit.
Okay.
About to say, is that the spider's head? Because you're probably too short to hit that.
Front leg or a little mini hit.
You have to go for his toenail.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Hits.
21 will hit.
Just checking out the right one. Oh, fuck's sake. 6 damage.
6 points of damage.
Oh no, it's
Okay.
not. It's 8 because I'm in rage.
8
Just
damage.
2. Yeah.
Okay.
And then third time round. 20 hit.
Will hit. Yes.
Come on, little puppy. Oh, for God's sake. Hang on. Is it 1d12 plus? Yeah. 7.
7 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, was that? It was 9. Sorry, 9 damage plus the 2, isn't it? 7 plus 2.
Okay, rightio. Yeah, no problem. 2 more going on. Okay. Is that your lot?
I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay. So Magnus still going toe to toe with the beast. Carves a couple of slashes into it. Basically, as the thing is trying to get past his defense, and he's trying to get past its defense. We now go to Osro. Osro, who took an almighty hit after landing one out, is charging in to get stuck in over here. The fire around him, basically, from all these trees and areas that have been satellite. Okay.
So I'm about 10 feet away. Is that right?
Yes, you are. Yes, give or take a little bit closer. 6 feet, 6.
How big are these spiders?
Pretty big. They are
large.
Classed as large. Yeah.
Is it standing in fire right now?
Its back legs are basically. It's kind of moving forward, but it's kind of like kind of almost kept in place by Torek to one side, so it's a bit stuck at the minute.
If it was to stay there, is it going to keep taking fire damage?
One could argue, yes, it will take a bit of fire damage. If that area is now on fire, which I would say into snow. What's the parameters of a fireball? Does it burn in a particular area, Arwen?
It's 20 feet.
But is it a bang and then gone, or does it continue to burn?
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure.
I'm going to make a ruling that while the trees have caught light, it's basically in a snowy ground, so there's nothing really for it to easily catch light. It's not like the battlefield of Arrowhead Ridge. So that fire has now extinguished with the blizzard. Okay.
I would put a little bit in the trees.
You want a little bit in the trees? I will give you a little bit in the trees, which is fair enough. Okay. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, I am going to punch it, I suppose.
You're going to punch it. Okay. 10 feet reach, yeah? You're good where you are.
1 second. $10 to hit on the first one, don't hit, probably.
10 won't hit, no.
Second attack. 19.
19 will hit.
Shit. 6 damage, I'm going to stunning strike it.
Okay, right, so 6.
Actually, I am going to attempt a stunning strike, but I also might pop a flurry of blows on it.
Okay, so stunning strikes con saving throw.
DC 16.
DC 16. Just falls short. Oh no, hang on. Yeah, 19. No, it passes it.
Let me just decide if I want to. I wish I just had one more key point. Still limiting. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. So.
It doesn't even matter.
I will stand my ground. I'm finished with my turn.
Okay. Right. We're now going full round back to Luminara. So you're up. Do you want the whole picture, or do you want this closed picture here?
The whole picture. Sorry, I'm eating a breakfast burrito. Okay.
No worries.
I can't believe you're having breakfast whilst I'm getting pissed. I mean, it's like I felt like a teenager again when I used to do it all the time. You get breakfast while we get pissed off.
Alright. How far am I from both Pike and Osro right now?
How far are you from both Pike and Osro? You are. If you were between the middle of them, if you were brave enough to get that close, you're just under 30 feet.
Okay, yes, I would like to do that.
Okay, so Luminara, as Dolph is still struggling to try and keep Ambrosia under control as this fire and these creatures are kind of starting to spook her, moves forward away from the cart and gets in between. About there?
Oh, no, wait, not...
Her board.
I just... I meant, isn't Pike...
Oh, sorry,
down?
Apologies. You want to go down here? You are...
Yes.
Hang on a minute. 2 seconds.
Wait, Pike, you're low on health, right? Or am I tripping?
No, Torek is.
It's
it's Torek.
I'm absolutely fine.
That's why I thought it's these two.
Oh, okay.
Could possibly be very healthy right now.
Okay. I don't know why I thought it was you. Okay.
Fine.
I mean, I can still see them. I don't actually need to be up close to them. So I think I'm fine where I'm at. As long as I'm 30 feet away from them, I can reach.
Yeah, this is the only one that's quite visible because you've got the backdrop of all the fire kind of illuminating it up, so there's not really a check for visibility on this side.
Okay. I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing so that I can heal. I can heal up to 6 people, so anyone I can see right now, I'm going to heal.
Okay.
Yes!
So that will be these two definitely, and Arwen. Dolph is doing fine at the moment. He's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to cast that.
Is that 6 people directly, or is it like a...
It's going to be 25 points of healing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to smack him with my spiritual weapon as my bonus action.
How much healing did you just give them? Oh my
25.
God. God damn it, you
I know they were both really low. I heard how much damage they took earlier. I was like, damn. Okay. I did use 3rd level for that.
I love clerics.
And then I'm going to smack him up with my spiritual amethyst weapon.
Okay.
And that'll be my bonus action.
19 will hit.
Okay, awesome. 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. It's not looking good. He is not looking good. It's taking a bludgeoning. He's on fire.
And I will stay where I'm at. I'm good.
Okay. That's your turn. Arwen, you're up.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
So obviously I knew where Magnus is now.
Yes, you can hear Magnus. You've heard Magnus shout.
So I'm going to look over to that direction. How far away is that little spider?
Right, okay, give me a perception check.
Oh, his ghost. He's not allowed to text me.
This is more because it's visibility to him.
Where's perception? Passive perception?
No, it's your actual perception check I need off you.
Where's that? We do it all the time.
Should be your skill.
Oh, there it is. 18.
Okay, yeah, so as you focus in that direction, in amongst all the blizzards, you see these 2 silhouettes, one much, much larger that's kind of like hissing and coming at the other one, and this little guy's just swinging up at this thing basically and just hacking away at it. So you can make out the 2 silhouettes through the snow of Magnus fighting the spider, okay?
Cool. I'm
and in
going
terms of your question, it's
how
about
far away
70
is
feet.
Huh?
70 feet to them.
Right, okay. So there's going to be another fireball going that way.
Okay.
I'm going to aim it so it just about hits, basically on it.
On it, basically.
Pretty much. Is that going to hurt? Just so
If you want to make sure you don't hit Magnus, you want to probably aim just behind it.
Just behind it, yeah.
Okay.
Can I have a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw for 20.
Oh, fuck off.
Half damage.
So half damage.
Okay.
So it's got 15 damage in total.
15 points of fire damage. As this other shot comes blasting, and I will go ahead and ignite the trees. Well, let's hang on a minute. Let's do it. Let's do it a bit close. Let's ignite the area directly behind. Basically, just move that a bit closer.
Anything it touches, it sets fire to if it's flammable,
Yeah,
and it
so
can spread around corners.
Snow-covered trees, basically. So Magnus, as you've got this thing in front of you, leering over this massive thing. This searing ball of fire just comes right over your shoulder and just goes. Just literally explodes a bright light, and this thing just suddenly catches fire. All of its hairs on its back all catch fire, and lets out this deathly screech, basically. Okay.
And then I'm going to kind of run towards Magnus a little bit.
How far do you want to go?
How far can I go with 30 feet?
30 feet will put you
round about there. Yeah, that's perfect. That's my movement then.
Okay.
And as I'm doing it, I'm just going to shout, Magnus!
Okay. So that's the end of your turn. We go on to Torek. There you go, mate. Face to face with the beast.
Could be better. Could be worse. So yeah, hack and slash.
Okay, hack and slash.
12.
To hit, no.
Right, let's try this. 17.
Will hit, yes.
Yep. 7.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Exactly the amount that you need. Exactly the amount that you need. How do you want to?
Of course, the talons. Of course.
So go on then. How are you going in?
Just bull rushing it with my talons, basically. Just missing it with the axe, and then just rushing at it and slashing it.
So arms and legs, basically, just a series.
Just flapping the wings up, just a flurry of talons, basically.
Okay, so with a massive torrent of just these deadly kind of talon slashes across its face, and it's already taken all its damage, it's still on fire. It just basically carve enough of its front of its face off that it just basically its legs just give away from underneath it, and it falls dead, leaving you just about there, basically. One down. Okay. You still have movement, still have full movement.
Okay. Probably head just to the front, so just here, and then I'm gonna command my spirit, my healing spirit, to move to. Actually, I'd need to make a perception check, wouldn't I, to see if he's.
Yes, to see if you can pick him up from Osro, that one is stunned. Is it automatically unstunned, or does it need to roll again to see if it gets unstunned?
No, that's not going to work.
It's unstunned when it's turn.
Okay, cool.
Perception check at 12. Don't think that'll do it.
So with the flurry of what's going on, you can't make out what's going on in front of you. About 15 foot of clear visibility, and after that, it's checks. Okay.
In that case, I'll just end my turn there.
Okay, but you did come from this kind of direction, so you have a rough estimate where you're going, okay?
Yep.
Okay, right, that brings us to our two spiders. So, first one up here, it's thrashing away from these attacks. It's going to continue its attempts to gobble up Magnus, but first and foremost...
So what?
Okay, it fails on its attempt to regain its ability that it used to get you here. So it's going to go for 21 to hit, which I know it does.
Hits, yeah.
Okay. So this damage, 21 is half then, so 11. 11 points of piercing damage.
Yes.
Okay, and give me a Constitution saving throw, which you have advantage on.
11 points of damage. Hold the line, please, call it. Constitution saving throw, yeah?
That's it, yeah.
18.
Okay, so this will be halved and then halved again.
Yeah, boy.
Not doing too bad on these, are you? Right, so 20 down to 10, 10 down to 5. You take 5 points of poison damage. This kind of has this bite kind of sinks into your shoulder. It's like the injury immediately goes numb, and you feel this frostbite seems to sear into the wound. It's a poison, but it's definitely something cold. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, that's that one. Cyrus, me old mucker. Okay, buddy. Excuse me. Let's go for... Oh, that's okay, so it's not regained its ability. So, 17 to hit on you, Cyrus. It does.
I don't know. My armor class is either 17 or 18.
17 is,
no, yeah, 17. It hits.
Okay. Right. 20 points of piercing damage. As it basically just gets through your defenses and just let the fang pierce into your armor. Okay. I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I failed these. That was an 8.
Okay. $25 points of poison damage.
Oh my god. Is that it?
There's these two
That
fangs
face
just
when you rolled that dice.
pierce
Is that
into,
it?
just pierce into your body. You immediately these two things have gone into your chest area, and you just feel your whole top of your part of your chest and your shoulder and everything start to go numb there as this damage just starts to, this venom starts to seep into your body. Okay. That is
Healer, please. Come up 3.
its turn. Pike, you're up.
Hurrah.
Harrow.
So it's no longer stunned, is it?
It's not stunned. This one is not stunned.
So I'm gonna move in behind it again
Okay.
to get the, flanking. You know how
Okay.
that works. I'm just gonna rinse and repeat my last fucking go, really, to be honest with you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try and hit it with one cast Boom Blade.
Booming blade,
Standard.
okay. Yep.
I'll try and hit. $23.
23 hits.
Awesome. Rapier.
11 was that?
Yep. Sneak attack. Another 11.
Set two lots of 11.
Yeah. So that was
22.
29 damage. Am I adding that right?
What was the third and final bit of damage?
7.
How do you want to do this?
Oh god. So I'm just gonna sort of like dash at him
Okay.
and then slide underneath,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna sort of with my rapier just
Just attack
start
the
like,
other side.
poking loads of holes in the bottom of him.
So as this thing is still got the fangs locked into, and they seem to have caught into Cyrus's armor, and he's kind of like he's moving with it. Basically, he's almost getting shook by this thing. You skid across the floor and across the snow, so you underneath, and with the rapier just begin to start hacking the underside of it. As it starts to like shudder and its body starts to curl up and the legs start to come in, it falls down. Give me a quick dexterity saving throw.
Easy. It's 11.
So you're trying to anticipate. You see this moment where this thing is basically curling up and spins to go die, and then it just falls down on top of you. Okay, so you are actually underneath it.
Wow.
It is. I'm going to leave it there for the opponents' purposes, but it is, for all intents and purposes, it's basically just fallen, and its legs are curled up around you like a small cage.
What you're saying is, I'm now hidden.
Its body has now come down on top of you. Yeah. Okay.
I'm now hidden.
You're now hidden. You're now hidden. Most definitely hidden. Okay. Good job. Good job. Okay. So you have got. No, how much movement have you got left? Not very much, I would imagine. A little bit, possibly.
No, I got none. I used it all up to get there. I've still got a bonus action though.
You've still got a bonus action. Do you want to try? No, I think you need an action probably to try and get. Well, up to you. What do you want to do with your bonus action? Just relax and
hide.
Hide. You're probably the most well-hidden person at the moment, I'd say. Okay. All set? All sorted? Tiberius. Seeing the thing just kind of like collapse down, you're up.
Right. I am going to move towards Magnus.
Moving towards in the direction of Magnus. Okay, give me a perception check.
Come on. This app is so slow sometimes.
You heard him, but a failure might mean there might be about a 5 or 10 feet deviation either side of him, basically.
That's fine. 14.
Okay, just. So you can make a direct route for Magnus, okay?
Yeah.
Do you want to go the full 30?
Yeah, I can at least use my bow at that distance.
Okay, so move it up. Alright.
Yeah.
Continue movement.
Yes, then I'm going to just send my hunter's call onto that one. Hunter's mark, sorry.
Okay, yep.
Right, then I'm going to attack with my bow twice.
Okay.
So 23.
23 will hit.
Then I got 12, but I've got to roll my hunter's mark.
Okay, 12 points of damage.
1.
1 for hunter's mark.
Hold on, what the fuck am I doing here? I've got level 2, why am I rolling level 1? Ugh.
Oh, for hunter's mark, is it? Or...
Yeah.
Okay, well you'll know for next time.
Alright, 23 again to hit.
23 hits.
5, that's 9. Plus
damage.
2, so that's 11.
Okay. Sorted. All good?
Yep.
Okay, so Tiberius closing the gap. Now, Magnus, you start to see the shots coming over your right shoulder now, basically, as they are now moving in on these things. Tiberius is closing the gap. Okay. That brings us to Cyrus. Cyrus sitting there with the 3 points of health.
Run away!
Are you there, buddy? We can park it if you're not. I think he might. Oh,
no, I am. Sorry, I had to run back to my phone. So, am I in distance of being able to see the last spider?
You'd have to give a perception check to see if you can see it. Blizzard conditions on this side are pretty bad. There is a bit of fire.
I know Magnus got pulled that direction from the first round because he got pulled before I did. So would I kind of know the general direction? So could I just use movement to kind of run in that general direction?
Definitely run in that general direction. Yeah.
Would he have been in earshot as well?
Maybe yes. Just
because him and I were at the cart during the first round, and I watched Magnus get pulled, and then I got pulled. So I would have known where Magnus, like the general direction, at least, right?
Yeah, I'll let you make a. You can make a direction. You can make a direct run for it. Yeah, that's fair enough.
So can I just use all my movement to kind of get up there?
Get as close as you can. That takes you to there. Okay. So as
Right,
you're
so
running,
my
you see
bonus
Tiberius coming out
action-
of the snow by your side.
My bonus action is going to be moving my hex from the dead spider over to this one.
Okay, so this now hexed as well. I'm going to put in purple just for the sake of this. Just remember he's hunter's marked Tiberius.
Giving it strength disadvantage.
Strength
on
disadvantage.
Dex or throws or whatever.
Okay.
Don't have really The only thing I can really do is I'm going to shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts towards it.
Okay.
Right. Let's roll big. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, first one is going to be 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Perfect. And the second one is definitely not going to hit. That's 8.
Okay, so one of those hits.
The first one is going to do 5 points of force damage.
5 points of force damage. Okay.
And then Hex will proc for another 3 damage of necrotic.
Okay, 3 necrotic. Okay.
And that's basically my turn there.
Starting to close it down now, guys. Starting to close it down. Alright. Nicely done, Magnus. As these shots, these fireballs, these arrows, these blasts of eldritch damage come flying across your shoulders. Face to face, still you and the beast. Here we go.
Fuck.
Okay.
Want to go?
Yep, you'll go.
Okay. So I got a fireball that's come over my shoulder.
1 fireball over your left shoulder, a bunch of arrows over your right, and then this
arrows and eldritch blasts.
Kind of eldritch energy just crackling through the snow, and then just kind of hits it.
So as I see the tree ignite behind it, it obviously lights up the area. Mm-hmm. I see how gruesome it actually looks. You want ugly motherfucker. And then I'm gonna start swinging the old battle axe.
Here we go.
So 25 to hit.
I'll hit. Yep.
And then damage. Oh, for Christ's sake. 8, 9, 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay.
And then second is 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
And then, oh you bitch. 9, 10, 11 damage.
11 damage, okay. Second big swing of the axe there, carving pieces of it off. See one of the legs just carve down and bring the axe right down, cracking through one of the legs, and it kind of like yelps. Spider equivalent of a yelp.
12, I guess, doesn't.
Final one doesn't.
Okay.
Okay.
Swing and a miss, yep.
Swing and a miss. 2 good hits though. 2 good hits. We're starting to see it. Okay, Osro, you're up.
Alright, I will dash to the back, around the back of the cart, and would I be able to see Arwen?
To the very back of the cart. Let's move you to there. So that's 30 feet, gets you to there. Okay. I'm going to need a perception check off you because you had no visibility of her before. So 14's your DC. I'll give you that one for free.
22.
Okay, so as you run back, you see basically the silhouette of Arwen underneath the tree.
Dash to Arwen.
Okay. Yeah, basically 30 feet to Arwen. Yeah, that puts you right next to Arwen. Okay.
Can I see the spider?
That with the fire slightly mitigating on the DC. Give me one more perception check. Slightly less DC this time. 12. Okay, yeah, so you can see with the flames, you can see Magnus is underneath it. He's swinging this axe around at it, and the thing is like reared up at him. So yeah, you can see it.
I think I have 20 feet left. I'll dash 20 feet towards Magnus.
Oh, okay then. Ooh, so you get. Oh yeah, of course, because you're doing all your movement to get. So that puts you just short of. Okay.
I'm done.
Nice. Which basically means I have 1 turn to do some damage to Magnus before he gets punched and knocked out. That's how this works. I think I don't know how this works now. Okay.
You never know. Might grapple him for fun.
I have a question real quick.
Yep.
Did I run through his healing things when I ran back from the first fight? I don't know if I asked that. Did I run through that?
No, you didn't. No, that you from there. No, you didn't run through the healing thing. You took most direct route and ended up by Tiberius. In fact, whose is that? I don't even know whose that is. Who did the healing square?
That was my healing spirit. That's the wee little deer.
Oh, it's your small deer. Okay, so no, you didn't do that. Okay. Top of the round to Luminara. Okay, you're up.
I'm going to get as close as I can get to Cyrus and Magnus, where I'm at least 30 feet away from them.
Cyrus and Cyrus is just over here, and Magnus is over there. So, do you want to take which one? Do you want to head towards?
I want to be maybe like kind of like in front of Arwen because I still want to be able to see both of them, but I'm not trying to get up close to that spider because gross. So like right in front of them. Just I want to be at least 30 feet away from them.
Okay, so you've seen everybody moving in that general direction. So, are you 30 feet of movement? Are you then?
Yes.
Okay, so that puts you just about there then, and yeah. So you basically run past. You see Arwen underneath the tree. She's just basically just finished swirling all this fireball that she's just sent off in that direction. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna high five her real quick, and then I will use Prayer of Healing again, so that I can heal both Magnus and Cyrus, and then I guess everyone else too, if you need it.
Okay, give me a perception check, DC 12.
Perception check. Oh wait, DC 12, not the one on my thing, right?
No, so that's just the difficulty to basically pass it. I was giving you the back difficulty to pass it.
11.
11, just short of. So basically, in amongst all this flurry of the blizzard and the commotion, you are unable to pinpoint the two of them, even though there is a fire burning just over your shoulder. Okay.
No.
Nice try.
Damn it. Okay. In that case, I'll move my spiritual weapon. I can only move it. Sorry, just trying to see how far I can move it. Up to 20 feet. So I'll move it just 20 feet closer to me.
Okay, so it's taking a more direct route over that. Well, I'm just going to take that opportunity just to quickly do something, because I've been neglectful of something that's been happening over here. Dolph is trying to keep control of Ambrosia in the cart for some time now. She brakes with him on the back and starts off in this direction 40 feet, about down here. So you basically, Torek, as you are you on the ground or you're up in the air? I think you're on the ground.
I'm on the ground.
Dexterity saving throw from you.
Ooh.
How'd you do?
Just throwing it now. 23.
Okay.
Can I try and grab Ambrosia as she's passing?
Yes, you can. You've done well on Dex to move out of the way, but basically out of the snow. You just see Dolph that she's holding, and she's just tear-assing down the road. Give me a strength saving throw. You've got to try and grab hold. Are you trying to grab her and slow her to a stop, or are you trying to grab and get on?
I'm guessing grab and just try and
grab and try and slow. Give me an animal handling check then, if you want to try and grab and... Oh, slow, did you say? Or get on?
Get on, sir.
Oh, okay, then give me an acrobatics check then.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, so basically, as she's tear-assing past, you're able to grab hold and get onto the cart, and Dolph just is shocked as you're in there. He says, I'm trying to slow her down, basically, okay? But we're going to leave you there doing that. You're hanging onto the side of the cart as she's moving down the road, okay?
Yep.
Now we're back up here. Luminara has just been unable to spot the two to do her. That doesn't mean you've not used your action yet. So so you couldn't see them,
right?
But you still got an action. Okay.
Okay. All right. In that case. Sorry, guys. Only 1 second. What about What about if I do bless? Because it doesn't specifically say that I need to see them. It just says bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. Now that I need to look at them. So I don't know if that would count.
You'll know a rough direction that they're in. What's the range of it?
30 feet.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm going to give it to you. Yeah, you know the rough direction. There's the fire burn in the background, so you can see.
Okay.
Bless in this general direction. You arguably there's all 4 there that you could potentially reach, so you could pick 3 of those if you wanted to.
Okay. So yes, I will choose Cyrus, Magnus, and Osro.
Cyrus, Magnus, and Osro. Okay.
Yes. And I will cast 2nd level Bless on you guys, and this just says whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add it. So it's just like, I guess, just like a multiple guidance. That's what it seems like.
Okay.
Which means it'll take it away from Arwen, which I gave it that to her earlier.
Can we roll that extra d4 every attack, or just once, like guidance?
I think it's once.
Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends. I don't know, whatever that means.
So every attack until it ends. How long does it last?
Up to 1 minute. Is that the duration? Yeah.
Okay.
So on the guidance, was it?
No, it's bless.
It's bless, but it's similar to how guidance works, I believe.
It's basically a d4 and attack rolls, but you can do it every attack until the spell ends. It's not just one and done.
Right.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Who got that?
There you go.
Cyrus, Osro, and Magnus.
Oh, perfect. Let's piece this thing up, guys.
Magnus and Osro are blessed. Okay, all good. Arwen,
yes,
you're up.
Yeah.
You watch Arwen blast this thing into oblivion now before I get my chance to carve a piece out of it.
Well, do I? So yeah, I know what I'm going to do.
Coming for you, Magnus. Just need to get to you.
Hey, can't mess with a blessed dwarf, I'm telling you.
His weapon starts to shimmer gold, basically.
There's going to be some magic missiles heading that way.
Okay.
So, because it's a level
hit,
2, so level 2 or higher, the spell creates 1 more. So it's 4 darts.
Okay.
So 5 damage so far.
Okay.
9 in total, sorry.
9 in total.
14.
Yeah.
And so 17 damage. I'm just going to do it with my magic missiles. 17 damage.
Arwen, how do you want to do this?
So I'm going to just go... I'm just going to literally spark up these rays and I'm just going to shoot it at it. And then I'm going to run over towards Magnus and then just be like, are you okay?
So, as Magnus, as you're standing staring this thing down, and it just
like say blasé about it, like not bothered, just like, are you okay?
as the fangs, the dripping fangs, start to open up, and you're literally face to face with these things that like snarl in your face, and the legs, minus the one that it's missing, come up like it's about to go and strike. You just see these blue arcane energies go flying over your shoulders like that, and just blast into its face and just gouge pieces of its skull out, basically. And it just goes back onto its legs and it falls back onto its back and just starts to shudder there for a second before it
collapses.
Do so. At which point, as you're kind of like, this moment of shock, this person comes running up on your side and says, "Are you okay?" Is that right? Ooh,
yeah, just go, are you okay?
Pike, I've just got rid of you.
How dare you?
turn to look at Arwen and all, in a bit of shock and a bit of dishevelment. Beard's a bit all over the place, and I'll turn around and I'll spit the whatever phlegmy, horrible crap I got from the from the spiders. Half off leg, blood, and drool. I'll just. The fuck were you 10 minutes ago?
I'm just going to turn around and go, nah.
Okay, guys, so...
round and check that there's nothing else around me.
So Okay, give me a perception check then. The wind is now howling, but you have the crackling of the fire from the trees as well. But apart from that...
I'm just going to be like looking around me and just be like, for perception, I'm going to do that in a second. But I'm just going to go, at least there's fire to keep warm.
Did you give me that perception check for...
Yeah, and there was a 7.
Okay, as far as you're aware then, with the snow just blustering onto your face, basically, you 6 are in close proximity. But before we get to that, I need an animal handling check from you, Torek, with advantage, because you are terrassing down the path.
With advantage, ooh.
Because Dolph is trying to help you.
Ah.
Yeah. Pushing as Dolph moves
to one side. I was going to get it. 21.
As Dolph moves to one side and you're able to get onto the car, you are able to take the reins and just kind of bring her to a stop, not much further than that, basically about yeah, she kind of just
easy girl, easy.
Rears around and Dolph kind of just sits back into his seat and goes, thank you for that, and then just kind of like gets himself up.
I think you owe me a pint for once, Dolph.
Yeah, let's get ourselves somewhere that's a bit warmer, and we'll see to that. Most definitely. We need to go back and find the others, though. Pike, you want to go ahead and give me a little cheeky strength check?
I would prefer a dexterity one to squeeze out.
You want to try and squeeze with the dex? I will let you squeeze with the dex. Go for it.
14.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of time. You have to kind of like push this thing up enough, and you're able to squeeze your body out from under it onto that fresh falling snow that is just hammering down. So you're out. You're clear of the spider.
Also, can I try and harvest the spider's venom glands? Because I want me some of that poison, my friend.
Okay. Give me a nature check.
Oh, I'll be back in a minute.
No worries.
$21.
Yeah, relatively. Just pulling out your dagger and flicking it around, and then basically just carving underneath, just kind of like cracking it open. This pale blue, kind of long gland fang that's kind of dripping with this kind of icy white ichor. Okay.
Awesome sauce.
So I will let you know. But
Where's my
basically,
spirit gone?
a certain amount of that venom is on that gland. Okay. Okay.
Now, you know what my next question is?
Go on.
Can I go do it to the rest?
Moving over to the rest of the group. There's some kind of, not quite sure. Oh, was that you? Oh, are you? Can you move that?
Yeah, that was my little spirit. It's still going.
Oh, is it still going? Sorry.
For some reason, it disappeared for some reason. So
no, that was me. That was my fault. Dolph is moving. Actually, we'll leave the cart there for the moment. Okay, as the rest of you are kind of gathering together, I think that's pretty much all of you. Yeah, gathering together. Pike, do you want to give me a nature check on that one that's there?
$16.
This one seems to have taken a significant amount of damage on its facial area. It's been all blasted away basically by arcane energy. From what you can see, the wound where its face was is like a stoved-in crevice. So there doesn't seem to be any remnants of anything there to extract. Okay.
No worries.
Okay, guys. That is everybody, I believe, gathered together. All right. I know a couple have stepped away for a moment. We could potentially take a couple of minutes break now if you wanted to. People wanted to.
I don't mind, sure.
Might as well just take a quick break.
Yeah, until everyone gets back.
All right then, guys. Take 5-10 minutes if you need to.
Be right back.
Okay.
No problem. Actually, who's here and who's on low health?
I'm here.
Okay, so we got Tiberius. Who's on low health though?
Not me, G.
Health-wise, Tiberius is doing fine. Pike is doing fine. Cyrus was in need, and Magnus is in need.
Right. I don't know if Cyrus is here though now.
Obviously, you've taken a bit as well.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, you're not too bad. Those two, Cyrus and Magnus, are looking a little bit more worse for wear.
Can I heal Cyrus?
If you want to, yeah, you're all together. So.
Oh yeah, I'll use the pedo hands on him.
Okay, I don't think he'd want healed now.
Yeah, remember, we are on a break at the moment.
Yeah. Let's leave it till he's.
I already given him.
I don't want healed after he said that.
Yeah. Okay, no heals.
I'll give you 11
I was about to say, Cyrus, if you like,
touch my arm or something. No. Nothing weird.
Cyrus, if you like, you can come pet the lovely little deer that's over here next to me instead of getting his pedo hands.
Take a few minutes if you need to, guys.
I've already rolled it and it's 11 health.
Doesn't mean you need to accept it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna take that 11 and then go walk over to that healing spirit and get.
I'm just gonna gesture over to you, and there's just a nice little. There's like a little tiny deer just standing next to me. Right. I think it's got 3 charges left. So, you want those 3 charges?
Just hold on a sec till we've got everybody back, just in case there's any discussion about spells.
But I've still got another level.
I was on 3. Screw everybody else. I probably need all of them.
I've still got plenty of cure wounds left.
So I'm back now.
Hey, Magnus, you're just in time. Would you like to pet the small deer?
Or would you like to have pedo hands put on you?
I think he'd like to.
Give me 2 and Magnus 1. I think we're the only one. I mean, Ozra might need it. Hold on.
All right. Gather around the little tiny deer.
Maybe we all get 1.
Gather around the tiny deer.
Definitely the former, Tiberius, so I go and see what this deer is all about.
Yeah, so while you're looking at it, it's basically like almost like an ethereal small deer, basically.
Okay.
So
is this the one you cast last time?
Yeah.
Someone cast it.
Yeah, I cast it, so...
Yeah.
Cyrus, you get 2. And Magnus, you get 6.
Oops. 6. Nice.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
And with that, the tiny deer does a little bow and then disappears.
Would you like another healing, Cyrus?
I'm
gonna wait until everyone's back.
Obviously, and then
level 2.
Damn it! Okay, I'll do it.
Right, we're back on.
I
I
can
think.
dip in and out like you. That's my place. I just want to dip in and out. I don't want
Okay, guys.
Just get the mobility feat now. You can just walk out.
Okay,
I
guys.
don't get a feet forever.
I believe we're back and we're all ready to go.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Okay, so as basically the combat comes to an end, and those fires begin to die out, which means that the immediate area around you starts to just be consumed by this blizzard again. Okay, that cold, the adrenaline starts to fade, and everybody starts to get their breath back, and you see these things just kind of like strewn out on the ground in the snow, which is already starting to pile on top of them a bit as their bodies are just there. You all find yourself gathered around, and Dolph is returning with bringing the cart through a small gap, so he's not too far away as well. Okay? What are you doing?
I suggest to the group that we carry on moving and just hurry up and get to this town.
Agreed. Who's
Yeah.
hurt? Who needs
Do we
to
know? Do we know roughly how far away the town is now, Mark? Timber.
Give yourself, or you can just generally ask the group who's taking the lead on navigation. Who is going to be?
Maybe one of the rangers.
I'll take. Oh.
Torek, give me a survival check. Trying to determine whereabouts on the road you were.
21.
Would you say we're in a mountain right now?
Don't start that.
No, very, very much in a clear, open tundra. So 21, you said. Yeah,
Yep.
you haven't deviated much. You've not deviated much. No, the blizzard has come in, and you've not struggled to maintain your current direction through that adverse weather conditions. You estimate that you're fast approaching what would be the junction, where you could turn east to go down towards the fjords, or you could turn west towards ice fjords, the town. So you are within,
ice fjords. That sounds awfully cold.
You've got the fjords of Nordrust, which you'd follow down the southern road to get to, and you've got that western direction where you'd head off in the west direction to head towards the town of Icefjords. So I can actually give you the map and tell you that you are still within a couple of days of decent travel, and if the weather doesn't get any worse.
What time of day are we at, Timber?
Hard to tell, really, with the weather.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But you're well past midday.
Righto.
Is this kind of a forested region that we're kind of going down this path on?
It's a built up. It wouldn't be classed as forested. You've got some trees, but it's
Some?
not. There's a few trees here, but this is not.
It's more trees here than the Amazon.
And not enough that you. It depends how long you're going to want them. If you're going to want to help you navigate, that you're not in a forest, you're not moving through a forest, just an area where there's some trees. You'll be out of this potentially in 15 minutes, and then you'd be back into open tundra, then a few trees, then back into open tundra.
I could technically, they'll get us through twice as quick in those little bits and pockets.
Potentially, yeah. Do you want? You've got to roll a check. Is that what you're?
No, I don't think I need to roll a check since it's preferred. So it cut the travel time for my preferred terrain is normally cut in half.
That would mean I'll give you a visual to give you some.
I think I've got the map. Where is it?
Yeah, if you check the map, I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to bring it up to so that it's.
Yeah, you bring it up.
I'm going to bring up that map.
That's it.
Okay, hang on a minute.
I mean, it doesn't say on the map, but it looks like a few trees around on this little section. I'm joking.
Yeah. Okay, so basically, you're kind of at the tail end of this. You're about to go to the point where you'll be heading down towards ice fjords. So forested regions, you'd quick time through these areas, but you're kind of just going through a small area with a few trees basically along the route. Okay?
That's fine.
Only one of our rangers took some Allen Mountains.
Okay, so you're looking. I mean, he's going to be great when he gets to like any of these regions.
Yeah, I'll be grand. I'll be fine there, and especially when we get down south. But yeah, it's a real shame I didn't pick planes.
You didn't. You weren't to know. You weren't to know.
Real shame.
So, yeah, you've got a couple of days ahead of you. You'll start to move based on the information you were given on the road a few days prior. You will potentially start to move out of Whiteweb's country, territory, within a day or so. You're at the tail end. You're at the cusp at the moment. All right.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. Can I try and take one of these fangs off of this? One of these spiders.
One has been harvested.
Oh, is it? Okay.
One has had his face phenomenally mashed up to the point that it's nothing there to harvest. There is, however, one over here. So you can try your luck on that one if you want.
Yes.
Okay, so heading on over basically into this area. You're moving away from the group. What's the rest of the group doing? Because you're kind of moving. The blizzard is still...
I'll go and assist him.
You're going to go and assist him, so the two of you go together.
I shall go and assist as well.
I'm just by the cart.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to walk over the close row.
I want to help anyone that needs healing, so I guess I'll go by the cart, and if you need healing, just come over to me.
Yeah, come to the car for healing.
one gold piece per healing.
Okay, so
That's for real.
That's the thing. Osro, I'm just going to quickly put my hand on your shoulder and just cast Cure Wounds on you.
Cyrus, I will cast Cure Wounds on you as well.
Okay, that's 4, so I'm going to cast it again. Alright, so you've got 13 points.
Full.
Actually, no, sorry, 11. 11, that's wrong. 11.
Thank you. Good job.
I give you 7 points, Cyrus.
You're welcome, Featherkin.
I'll give you a healing push as well.
These only lasted 10 minutes, so these blesses will
Yes.
pass.
And I'm gonna give you one of my healing potions, which I don't know how to use. You can drink it, but it'll say this potion is magic item, blah blah blah. Regain 2d4 plus 2 hit points. So, do I need to roll that, or does he need to roll it?
Guys, don't forget you can heal on a short rest with your hit die, and I'm assuming we'll get short rest. It's only an hour of doing nothing, and all we're doing is sitting in a cart moving.
Yeah, that's a fair point, but we can't get too many people in the car, and I'm going to be helming, so...
Don't waste too many of your spell slots in case we have more spiders.
Just before we get that, I don't want to deviate too far from what Magnus. So with advantage, Magnus, or unless Pike wants to roll one and you roll one, you've got one spider that is lying there, outstretched legs, with enough of its face left that you could cut away. Okay.
Yeah. What do you want?
I've gone blank on what It was a nature check.
Nature?
It was a nature check, yeah. Nature.
Yeah. So I'll go 15 or Pike, unless you want to have a go, or you want me to carry on with advantage.
No, you crack on with advantage, mate.
Yeah.
I've already took 1 grand.
Oh, 23.
Okay, yeah, so basically with the help of Pike, who's already extracted one of these things, you're able to cut away and snap off one of these things that's got this white kind of ichor just dripping out of it, basically.
Nice.
A little bit as you're kind of like, you've got it in your hands there, feel a little bit, it's almost causes a numbness to the fingers, and when you hold it, so it has to be kind of like, you put it away quite carefully.
Yeah.
and then you're able to move back to the group where they are doing some mass healing.
Whatever did happen to that eye that we got from the abominable Yeti?
I think someone still got it on them.
Look at you, Cyrus.
Cyrus has blue eyes. Blue eyes was like the liquidy goopiness from them.
Yeah, I have a vial of blue eye something that when you touch it, it's like a paralysis, numbing feeling. So I'm gonna try to make like a poison or something out of it eventually.
Yeah, you guys have got some weird ingredients basically you're collecting now from all these different things.
I mean, we're going to get absolutely steaming drunk on it all.
Why shouldn't I have some poisons? I'm a part-time rogue when I'm not a wizard.
Full-time wizard, part-time rogue. Okay. I
think we should crack on though, guys.
Yeah,
we should look out here with spiders anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, let's just charge forward.
Who's got the most health? And
I got hit badly.
I'm just gonna hop up onto the cart next to Dolph and be like, right, ready to go.
Yeah, well, that's what I was about to say. Whoever needs rest could get up on the cart and just chill.
Yeah, I'm good. I can foot it. Anyone who needs to sit down and have a rest should get in the car.
I don't need to rest.
I know Cyrus and Ozra got a bit of a backhand there.
I look right to
Magnus, to be fair.
Cyrus and Ozra and sort of hold my shoulder where I got that bite down on it. I'd look up at Cyrus and Magnus and say, "Fucking hell! How you two doing then? You feeling alright?"
Holy shit.
Who's saying that? Who are you saying that to?
Cyrus and
I'm
Ozra.
shouting it back from the road.
I'll manage.
Oh, alright, I'll look over and go, well, don't want to waste a good seat. Just hop up on the cart then.
Magnus is up in the cart then.
I'll
Okay.
roll over onto my back.
Room for two.
Oh yeah. Cozy up, mate. Cozy up, come on.
So Dolph kind of like clearing some of the stuff out of the way for you. Says, "Take a load off, lads," and give it a little to Ambrosia, who's now calmed down to something of normality. Kind of veers her off onto the road. So Torrik is kind of taking his now. How high up are you flying? Because
is the weather still as bad as it was?
Oh yes, yeah. No sign of letting up.
Right, in that case, just same 15 feet, but
yeah,
same 15 feet, just circling.
So you kind
Doesn't Luminara have the clear skies or something like that?
Everybody.
She can sense the weather, which she did the previous day, and got this impression of what this was about to hit, basically.
Yeah, but can't she do something where like it keeps it as that weather for like 24 hours or something like that?
No, in the words of the Hobbit, if you want a wizard that can change the weather of the world, you need to have something along those lines, basically. She can't change the weather.
No, can't.
Long story short, no.
Nope.
I think you can at later levels.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
Pretty sure you can at later levels.
You mean at the point? You mean the point when you're out of the cold areas? You'll be able.
Yeah. We don't need it anymore. We'll have a fucking newbie zone.
It'll just be heavy rain and thunderstorms now.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm kind of placing you in a kind of a rough where I think you want to go. But if anybody wants to, Pike, I know you don't like being manhandled, but I'm going to place you there. You tell me otherwise. You want? Is that the rough marching order of the group, basically, as you head off?
Yeah, I'm cool to be towards the front for a change.
Yeah,
all right.
And just for clarity, I'm short resting in the cart. Is that correct?
Yeah. As the cart starts to move out to the road, you can both. Everybody at the pace you're going to be taking. Well, what kind of pace you've currently at the moment? You've got quite heavy blizzard conditions. It's not. A lot of you, in fact, all of you are wearing those clothes that you bought from Greyfields. But even with those on, as the day is drawing on and you're past that, what would be considered the warmest part of the day, you're on the plunge now. The nip is starting to come in, basically. So now's the time to make plans.
I think we should rush back, guys, to be honest. We're pretty beat up. I don't think we could afford another spider ambush, really.
Yeah, let's go.
And by we, I mean
Yeah.
some of you guys are pretty beat up.
Let's just get through this as quick as possible.
Yeah, I think we just get down, see what time it is when we get there, and then just go from there, really.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Personally.
Alright.
Just fought it.
Okay.
Just a quickie, sorry, on the hit die for the short rest, can you only do one slot, or can you do multiples in one short rest? Do you know what I mean? One hit die in a short rest, or can you do multiple hit die? Do you know what I mean?
Pass on. Does anybody know on that one?
Yeah, you can do multiple for short rest, but once you use them, they're gone, and you don't get them back until a long rest.
So those hit die reset. So you can do as many as you want on a short rest, and then it resets on a long.
Yeah.
So the hit die. Okay, got you.
Okay, guys. As you progress throughout the day, what's remaining of the day, as the evening comes in, Tarek, give me a survival check as you try to keep the group on a straight course.
30-20.
Okay. With relative ease, despite the weather conditions and the frigid cold, you're able to keep the group moving, keep them together, and keep them what you believe to be on a straight course. As the day comes to a close and the evening comes in, you have two options. You can push through the night, or you can look for a place to camp.
I say we just push through the night.
I vote we camp.
Based on how long we've travelled for, but I have a rough estimate as to how long it would be till we get to Ice Fjords.
You're still within a couple of days. You're at the point now where you're at the break, where you can start heading west towards Icefield. So a couple of days.
Should probably rest.
Yeah. If it's a couple of days travel, I'd say rest.
But you don't want to get exhausted. And
Some
can
of
also
us
try
are... Go on.
I was just saying we could also just try and make at least a night's worth of travel westwards, and that gets us further away from the spiders, and then we can rest in the day for a little bit.
We could just keep moving, and we can just alternate out of the wagon. So some of us will be walking, some of us will be.
Yeah, but someone's going to drop from that. We haven't got enough room in the wagon to rotate all of this efficiently.
If we had another wagon, that'd work.
Yeah, I know, 100%. Or a couple of mounts or something, but...
Well, should we at least travel through the night? Just get us at least a night's travel away from the spiders' main area, or...?
Are we under the impression then if we travel tonight, we'll be out the spider hunting grounds?
Give me a... Who was it? Who was discussing with who was there when that individual came and spoke to you from the caravans?
No, it was three people went up, didn't they, to talk to him?
It was me, Cyrus, and was it Pike?
No, I came after. He said he asked that.
Oh,
I was beside you guys.
Somebody give me kind of an insight check or a history check from that conversation to gauge an idea of. You kind of estimated that a hard day's travel would get you clear of the estimated hunting grounds, the extended hunting grounds.
hard day's travel.
Yeah. Well, what we say, folks, because I think Oswald's got his piece to say, and I've said mine.
Well, if we're under the impression that it's going to get us out there, the spider's hunting ground, then I'm down just to travel for the night.
Right.
For me. I'm switching to that bandwagon.
I'll pop the cork in the wine that those two travellers gave us.
Okay.
I'll point over at Osro on the other side of the car and go, "What he said." Take a big swig and offer it over to him.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll drink.
So, as you collectively decide that you are going to push through the evening, and continue until morning, basically, to see how much ground you can cover during the night. I am going to make you do a check. I just need to confirm something. Oh, that's the new rules. I believe it's a constitution check to see if you get a point of exhaustion. I believe this will be the first point that I'm going to just...
Yeah, but does it not depend on how long you've been awake for?
Taking into account the conditions, the weather conditions that you're pushing through, the fact that it'll be a multitude of factors. You've done a full... what time you set off the morning? You've done a full day, basically. You're going to do 24-hour stint in adverse weather conditions. So,
sounds like a normal working week to me.
So that might well be.
After a scrap with a spider.
After a scrap with the spiders, and so I'm going to make you do Constitution save throws, everybody, to determine if you take a point of exhaustion as you're travelling, basically. Okay.
I guess me and Osro are right.
The two at the back of the cart will be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so I had a 21 from Torek. I saw a 13 from Luminara.
18.
18 from Tiberius.
Was it a con? Sorry.
Constitution saving throw. Yeah, basically you're all collectively pushing through the night under these continuing.
15.
Okay.
Just remember how much you love me.
Okay. Anybody else? Arwen? And Cyrus. I think it's Arwen and Cyrus. They might be away from the thing at the minute. If they are, don't worry. I'll get them when they're back. Okay. As morning crests, you get to the point. Luminara, you are really flagging. Okay. The night has been hard on the group, but you in particular have struggled to maintain that pace as that weather, those conditions have blown in. Okay. So.
I'm so tired. I didn't want to do this. I'm just complaining the whole time, like dragging my feet.
Morning crests and as dawn crests over the horizon, collectively as a group, you get to the point where potentially it becomes necessary to stop. So you have two options. Do you press forward? Do you stop? What do you want to do?
I mean, I think we've travelled for the night now, so I think we're in agreement that we're going to rest now, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
How do I do the point of exhaustion? Sorry.
It's good question. I know it's until you get it cleared.
You can't. I don't think you can put it on your sheet.
It's usually telling me. I got a 3 on con, so I'm assuming I have a point of exhaustion.
Oh, I see. It's under conditions. Okay.
Yeah,
I got it.
as well, so I'm just
Is
over
it?
my whole,
Oh, yeah, it is. There it is.
just knocking over my entire setup.
It's handy.
Does that
okay.
If you're looking at on the website, but you got defensives. So you got your armor class 16 or whatever it is. To the right you got defensives. Then to the right of that you got conditions.
I guess that gives you negative stuff on a lot of your stuff.
Oh yes, it does.
It even has levels: level 1, level 2.
It does.
Yeah, it gets
I'm hoping it's level 1.
It gets progressively worse.
Level 6.
Yeah, so 1 level of exhaustion for both Cyrus and Luminara. I don't know if Arwen's here at the moment to let me know if she got one. So, as you the morning comes over, you find the landscape much changed. You still roughly suspect that you're on the right path, but where you had certain areas that were still greenery, I suppose, the blizzard has really taken its toll to the point that as you're setting up your camp, you're on the roadside, what you believe to be the roadside, in an open tundra. Okay.
I fucking hate it when you say stuff like that.
What you believe to be the path. You find yourself collapsing into a camp. Dolph is able to break out this wood, okay, because there doesn't seem to be any for a long distance at the moment where you are. He pulls the wood off the back of the cart that he's kept wrapped under some tarpaulin, some canvas, and he just and gets a fire going, and you collapse down next to this fire, tense, pitched, and this is where you're at. Okay.
Perfect. I'm gonna eat a ration.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll scoff the ration down as well.
I'm gonna eat my last ration, apart from my fish.
Last ration. Okay.
I've been subsisting off of, like, fish and everything everybody else is.
I suppose I should do it as well.
Same.
If you're
get it in
there,
before I
Arwen, I don't
forget.
know if you're muted and you're talking and you don't realise you're
Oh,
muted.
wait, no. Oh, never mind. I'm down to 1 ration now. Sorry.
Okay. So everybody who wants to has consumed rations. I mean, is anybody not consuming rations at this point?
Oh no, I'm eating. Definite.
Some people might be struggling if they don't eat something at this point after going to full.
Another level of exhaustion.
Yeah. Survival mechanics coming in. You had a bit of a break from them for a time when you were in Glacier, but they ain't gone away. So, okay, this is where you are, guys.
Is it still blizzarding or is it cleared?
No, this is clear, but what you have is just a fresh, massive blanket of pure white snow on this open tundra. You can see off in the distance, you can see some forest region far off in the distance to the north. But apart from that, it's all pretty clear.
Tracy's here!
All pretty clear and open.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll continue reading my book while we're lounging around.
Okay. You're on Dumont, Histories of Dumont still, aren't you?
Yep, should be getting near the end of it. Maybe not quite.
Okay. If you can hear me, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Seems like she's dealing with the kids at the moment.
I think she might well be, yeah. No worries. Parenting doesn't stop.
No.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Well, I'm not taking first watch, so I'm getting.
I'm down for. I can do first watch.
Right.
I can do a watch as well. I can go one side if you want.
I'm sleeping.
I don't think I've had a full night's sleep in a while.
I can do part of the watch.
Well, we're sat around the fire. Magnus is obviously popped the cork again. He's taking swigs. He's taking swigs noticeably often from this wine. And
mango and papaya one, isn't it? This is the one.
yeah, mango and papaya. Yeah, I'll sort of swill it around my mouth like you would with mouthwash.
Yeah.
And take a big gulp, and I'll sort of wipe my chin.
You just got my
beard. Yeah. And then I look. Who sat next to me? Tiberius. I looked at Tiberius and say, "Here, there's a boy. Want some?"
I'll just shrug and take a swig of it.
Pass it round.
I'll take a swig of it, then I'll try to hold it down. I'll pass it along.
Bit strong for you, lizard boy?
Quite the opposite. It tastes like shit.
You're just gonna see a hand poke out of the tech. Go, give me here.
Yeah. Couple of the bird boys looks a bit fucked as well. I'll pass it to them.
Yeah. I'll like put the tap back on and I'll just throw it to him. Okay, catch.
I guess I'll catch it. I'll just take a quick swig inside the tent and then recork it.
You see Dolph
And then
watch. Dolph just kind of seems to watch with his eyes as the thing goes right round the campfire like tennis. Hey. He goes, any chance? Any chance? Any any chance? Good. Little bit.
I'll take it. I don't know where you threw it. Where did you throw it?
I haven't thrown it yet. I've just recorked it.
Oh, right, okay.
Right, I'm gonna just kind of like lean out the tent fully now. I'll just be like, Dolph, catch.
He catches it one up with hands and just kind of uncorks it. He gives a bit of a feel, and he is. Anybody seen that bit of Return of the King where Frodo's got that last little drop of water, basically? Kind of like this. You bastards! You absolute bastards! And it just
I told you, you owed me a drink.
He just kind of shakes his head and just throws it down and says, "Right, I know where it is," and then goes back to Ambrosia, basically in a bit of a sulk.
Bless. I'll take while we're just potting around, I'll just take that little notebook out of my pouch a minute and sort of inconspicuously sort of lean to one side so nobody's looking and start writing in it.
Be a stealth check.
Oh shit.
See how inconspicuous you are.
I was about to say, can I check to see what you do?
It'll be against your passive perceptions if you.
Oh shit, hang on. I am a non-stealthy dwarf. 5.
Okay, so it's pretty.
I was about to say you're gonna avoid my own eyes.
You're kind of like looking at. You're kind of doing it in this kind of like a little scratch and then look at people to see if anyone's looking, and then you go like, and you're like,
and we're all just looking.
Yeah.
I'll sort of. I'll fumble the book a little bit because I've had a glass of vino. Pick it back up.
Can I take the diary off and start reading it out loud?
Try and snatch it off him.
Yeah.
You can try. It'd be a 2 dexterity.
Sleight of hand?
Your sleight of hand. Yeah,
please say my strength.
It's in his hand. It's physically in his hand. So your sleight of hand against his dexterity check to see if he can pull it back out of the way.
Right, 23.
23 on your sleight of hand.
Magnus, you gotta get
Dexterity.
this. You gotta get this.
Dexterity?
How quickly you can pull it away from him as he tries to.
Fucking hell.
He's got 23.
Well, I'm not going to do that. 5.
So basically, as you're kind of looking around, you're scrolling. This hand just comes across and snatches the diary out of your hand. In those few moments, what does he see on that thing?
He sees an awful lot of scribbling, but it's gibberish. He can't read it unless you learn a language of my native tongue.
Unless he knows Dwarvish.
Dwarvish.
Hold on.
Doth.
Dwarf.
I think he knows Dwarvish. That's the weirdest character ever.
I was going to say.
But it's
Dwarvish.
My character literally has a Dwarvish accent, and he doesn't even know Dwarvish.
Okay, so so he snatched it. He can't read it. Magnus obviously reacts as you receive it.
Can I make a joke and say, what? Can't you read?
No, he can't write. So I don't know why he's got a book and trying to write in it.
I'll pull out my hatchet. I've got a small hatchet. The one I buried with Torbrun, one I kept. So I'll pull out my hatchet, hold it to his throat, say, "Here, you try that shit again, lizard boy. I'm taking that fucking tail of yours, alright?"
Can I just get my dagger out and just sort of point at his groin and go, give it a try.
I'm gonna step out the tent. I'm gonna put my hand on Tiberius' shoulder and be like, "You really want to try that shit again?"
He's got an X to my neck.
I would have too in this situation. So I'm gonna and trust me, I'd like to, and I'm just gonna slowly put my other hand over to the axe and slowly start lowering it. And I'm just gonna but you need to give that fucking book back if you want to live.
He's already got the book back.
You haven't told him.
Didn't say you give it back to me, did you? No.
You've still got it. Do you give him the book back?
Alright, I'll put my blade away and I'll go to everyone. Anyone know how to read this? then I'll
I'm
just
sure I'm like,
back to him.
I'm just going to turn around and be like, don't have a fucking clue. Good night, adults and child.
I'm just going to pipe up and say, yeah, anyone with half a brain can read it.
It's scribble. There's no, you can't read scribble.
Who's on watch at the minute?
I'm going to say to him, I'll read it. I'll read it to you.
Who's on watch?
Mike's on watch, I believe.
Mike's on watch, okay.
I'm going to say, I'll read it to you, and then I'm going to give it to him. I'm going to get it from him.
You're trying to take it from me.
Well, you said, can anyone read this? So I'm going to say, let me have a look.
Yeah, well, I just said I've handed it back to him. Could he put the thing
Just invading this man's personal space.
To clarify,
No, I was about to just give it straight back to him.
You've given him his book back then, right? Okay.
Yeah, I already given him his book back.
Okay, there we go then.
I'll sort of do a bit of a grunty gruff through my beard. Fucking holster the axe and then sit back down, tuck it back in my bag. Just mutter some dwarvish under my breath. It's not very nice. Tiberius gets the fact that it's not very nice. It's
Well, I can speak dwarvish, so can I understand it?
I mutter it.
Oh, so I don't understand it then.
Well, you can understand the dwarvish bit, but it's whether you hear me, I guess.
Can I? What do you say?
Give me a stealth check, see if you do it quiet. If you've muttered it, give me a stealth check, see if it's quiet enough.
Oh, me a stealth check? Fuck.
Yeah. Just say you muttered it.
You do this on purpose, don't you?
If it's muttered, if it's loud enough for her to hear it, basically.
It's one.
Yeah, so she'll hear whatever it is you say under your breath. Arwen can hear it, basically.
What do you say?
I took a guess at that and I got it fucking wrong.
Does anybody else know dwarvish? No.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do? Okay. Alright.
I might start with that.
I'm gonna sort of mutter under my breath and wipe my chin and everything, and just mutter, that fucking little lizard bastard. If he does that again, I'll fucking take his tail. I'm telling you. And it won't be just a tail. If he takes his fucking book again.
And then I'm going to say back to you in dwarvish. I'm going to say twat, isn't he?
I'll look up, like really confused, and like start talking now at a normal tone in dwarvish. You know dwarvish?
I'm just going to nod my head.
Fuck, this could be useful. I'll sort of a wink at Arwen. And then
I'm going to nod my head and just smile at him. And I'm hoping this is what I'm really trying to do is piss Martha off. Tiberius off.
I think Arwen's brain injury is kind of leaking into there.
As this general conversation is taking place, Pike, obviously as you're just scanning the horizons and say this, you've got the trees off towards the north. You've got this large expanse of just pure white that seems to stretch off in most directions. You do notice some way off in the distance small silhouettes of what just looks like a line of wolves. They don't seem to be coming towards you, but there's that long telltale sign of just what looks like a pack. Some significantly larger than others that just seem to be off on the horizon, just going from southeast to northwest. They just seem to be following a trail.
Could be a new mount.
Away from you. Like I say, some significantly larger than others.
We got 2 rangers, go get them.
Yeah, boys. There's rangers sleeping. Call later.
It's kind of happening over in, as you're kind of sitting there, it's off in this, but it's some way off. You're talking a good way off.
Are they headed in anywhere our direction? They just
no. It's just lazily just heading off in a direction.
I'm sure about that.
Okay, just see that's just something. You see the birds. A few birds go overhead.
Are they? Sorry, we're going to go about the wolves. Are they going the direction that we want to travel?
No, you're kind of heading in a southwesterly direction. They're heading in a northwesterly direction.
Sound.
Okay.
We're chill about the wolves.
Okay. All right. So, I'm assuming people are going to start heading in for rest, basically, so taking time to rest, and we're going to start some watches, and then we're going to pick up after that. Okay.
I can do the long rest to get my level 3s back. Going.
Think of it, I could heal more people up.
That's the point. Just having like these two people suddenly come into the tent, you're just gonna hear Tor just kind of like flutter his wings in panic and go like, and then just come trudging out, being like, "Fuck's sakes, I just want to sleep."
Off into another.
Sorry.
Okay, so I've got Pike on a bit of a watch for a time period. Somebody else going to do the second watch, and the rest of you going to sleep.
I think
I can do the second watch.
Yeah, I think it's better for me to do a long rest.
Okay,
I'm doing a long rest as well.
Okay, so there is a space in Toric's tent. There's a space. And there's a free tent. Arwen, Tiberius is in your tent with you. Okay.
Also,
Yeah.
do you need healing?
No, thank you. I'm good.
You sure? Because I'm about to have a long rest, so I'll get all my spells back, so I can use like my healing hands on you.
I can take one if you're giving out healing.
I'm full up, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, I might as well use them now and get them back than just to waste them. And
I'll take it. I'll put my hand up as.
Okay.
Feeling good.
Right, so cure wounds level 2. You get 15 health. Do you need more?
I could use one more. If you got it in yet.
I've only got level 1s now, but I can do. But I've got like another 3, so that's 2. Do you need another one?
I'll take as many as you'll give me. I was at 3.
Okay, I'll give you another one. That's 4.
Oh, we're getting close. Come on, roll a big one this last one.
Last one now. Last one. 7.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. That puts me just under full.
Okay.
Yep, that's all my spells used then.
All right. So Tiberius.
So I'll do first watch then, because then I'll hopefully get a little rest in the cart afterwards to get a long rest.
Okay.
Get my spells back.
I'll just squeeze into whatever tent's available.
No, Arwen, you can meditate for a bit. I can take first watch with Pike.
Yeah?
I got second watch.
Okay, so
cool.
Arwen and Ozra on.
I need a long rest because I've used my level 3s on creating fire.
Your long rest is 4 hours, though, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah. So you could take second watch with.
So my long rest is 4 hours.
It is, yeah.
Oh, well.
I've been bloody doing 8 hours. Okay, cool. Oh yeah. So a long rest is a period of downtime. No, it says at least 8 hours long.
Well, you're an elf, so you meditate, so it's 4.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just to indicate.
I've got no long rest then.
So you're on.
Long rest.
You've got a point of exhaustion then. Don't you need a long rest to clear that?
Me?
No.
Okay, you're gonna do. No, I'm talking Cyrus. I think Cyrus has got a point of exhaustion. So actually, did you do a constitution check for me?
Yeah, I got 1 level exhaustion. I failed it.
I don't know if you heard me at the time, but I think you might have been away. Do me a constitution saving throw for a sec.
Raven Rose.
Come on then, work. Oh, natural 20. 23.
So Arwen shrugs it off the journey, home through the night. Okay, so I've got Osro and Arwen doing second watch. I've got Pike and Cyrus.
Oh, shit's getting streamed, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Luminara is going to sleep.
I am going to sleep. Good night, everyone. You're welcome. And
I'm not going in that tent.
Luminara, shut the tent. Oh, please, I want to sleep.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell and wake you up.
You just see Toric's wing just like fold over himself at this rate.
Sorry, and I just start whispering, good night, and I go in there and go to sleep.
You're just gonna hear like a slight mumbled.
Okay. So for the purpose, I'm going to just put these two here. So that leaves us right, guys. First watch. This is a daytime watch. You're going to be you're now in reverse now. You're going to be resting through the day, traveling through the night. Okay.
Are we?
Yeah, because you've done a full night to get to this point. You've got to now rest 8 hours. It's going to take you a good chunk of the day. You're in flip reverse. Okay.
I'm gonna move closer to Pike and sit next to him.
Oh.
And I'm gonna look to Pike and say, I probably need to sleep, but there's something on my mind that I just can't stop thinking about. And I think you know what it is.
Yeah, you probably could do with sleep with bad amount of damage you took in that last fight, but...
Oh, they healed me pretty well. I'm just kind of tired. But last time we made camp at the crossroads, the footsteps, the ravens, I just can't stop thinking about it.
No, it's got my head, it's going around in my head a little bit. Trying to pinpoint what it could have been. It's just a bit weird.
And at the time, you know, we learned that spiders and bandits were ahead of us. We just got attacked by assassins, so, you know, at the time it was kind of a shock, but I've been thinking about it the last couple nights as we've been traveling, and I think I might have a lead on what it is.
Something vague, you bugger.
Something only, I don't know, maybe you'll know, maybe you won't, but you're the only other person that witnessed it with me, so I want you to take a look at this. And out of my satchel, I'm going to pull out a black book and hand it to Pike. And the first night we were in Glacier City, me, you, and Arwen went to the archives. You were kind of attuning with your cloaks. I don't think you were really paying attention, but one of the archivists there, they gave me this book after I told them something in my past, and I've told you guys this before in Greyfields, but you know, I took a contract in my youth, and we were hunting vampires, and the vampires wiped out all the blood hunters, and I was left for dead. And right before I passed out, I could have sworn I saw a raven in this cave with me, and I felt coldness, but I don't know what it is. I woke up and I have these powers, and I'm going to kind of hold an Eldritch Blast. So I don't know how I got these powers. I spent years looking for answers, and the guy at the archive gave me this book. Said, 1 second, let me look at my lore. Dun, 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 dun. It was the exact thing he said.
Cyrus is lost in thought.
He gave me this book, and he said that I'm touched by Our Lady. I don't know what that means. I haven't really had the time to read through the book. It's everything going on, but you know magic. Maybe you've read or seen things too. I'm gonna hand him that book that the guy gave me in the archives. It was a small, cold-to-touch black book, is how you described it. I've only read a couple pages of it. I haven't gotten to read it yet.
Let's see what the title of the book is.
It has no title.
What do you mean? Every book has a title.
Small leather-bound book, basically black to touch.
Author's notes on the back, like anything.
It's not. It doesn't appear to have been something that was mass-produced. It almost seems more like a diary.
So it feels like weird to the touch in that, yeah.
Just has to hold it is to feel almost like a cold sensation running up the spine for a moment.
Now, would I recognise this sort of energy it's given off?
Give me an insight check.
16.
It has some of the telltale signs of how much of your history did you spend in? How much of your? Obviously, I have some inclination. How much time did you spend there?
Not loads.
Okay.
But I am an elf, so not loads in elf terms.
Could mean several decades.
Yeah, because I was there for some of my childhood.
Okay. So certain aspects of it may have been sheltered from you up to a certain age. It has a certain cold familiarity that fills you first with that initial sensation of ominous and peculiar and uncomfortable. But there is a familiarity there. It is definitely something that has a touch of divinity about it.
And I recognise sorry, it's familiar to me.
There is a sense,
a divine sense.
There is definitely a touch of familiarity about it. You could, whether you call it an artifact or it has essences of something that seems very familiar. As you start to flick the pages, you see hand-drawn sketches of shrines and signs of ravens, emblems.
When you say ravens and emblems, are they depicting a certain symbol?
They vary. There's a lot of different. Are you saying is there one particular symbol that's a trend that runs through it?
Yes.
I will tell you momentarily. Should be a massive giveaway, really, but there is one symbol that seems to be running through quite a lot, which is a raven facing off to the left, an emblem of a raven facing off to the left. There is some that seem to have a white porcelain mask over shadowy kind of sketches, almost like there appears to be sketches, blacked out sketches of, some cases, what looks to be a humanoid figure, other cases an animal. And there seems to have been a white porcelain mask or a sketch of a white mask that is drawn very, very intentionally over the faces of these figures, these silhouettes on deer or ravens or humanoid sketches. That's one particular section of the book, is various different animal and human silhouettes that have this white face drawn over the front of them.
Okay, now, it's so hard not to meta. Would you say I would recognise the Raven logos? Emblems, not logos. Okay.
Yes.
Awesome. That helps me massively, because I was on the same page that anyone from there would probably recognise that logo. Emblem, sorry. I mean, so I'm going to talk to Cyrus now, just because I've been talking to you, just to highlight that. Sorry. I don't know where you got. I mean, I know where you got the book from, but I don't know where they got this book from. I don't know massive amounts about it, just flicking through the pages, but there's definitely some things I recognise. One, it feels very familiar to me just feels very familiar to me. Kind of gives me a longing feel back to my childhood, but not sure why, other than the fact that I do recognise a few of these emblems I've noticed scattered throughout the book, which seem to be referencing the Raven Queen for some reason. I mean, I don't know if you know much about her, but this book seems to reference her quite heavily.
I don't know much. Like I said, in my youth, we had this contract and we were wiped out. While I was there lying almost dead, I called out to the gods, praying that, someone would help, but no answer. And like I said, I'm not crazy. I swear I saw a raven in the cave, deep in the depths. And when I awoke, it felt cold and I had these powers, and nothing since then other than small clues. I feel like I see ravens once in a while, or there's a book is really the only lead I've had.
You walking with a raven?
Wow. It just seems quite peculiar. A lot of things seem to tie back to these Raven logos for you. I mean, my knowledge is limited on it because I didn't spend much time there. Wow, much time for me. For you, the amount of time I spent there, you would have lived and died, but...
What's there? What do you mean by there?
Well, where I'm from, where my race is from.
Aren't you an elf? Aren't you from the Imperium?
No, I suppose you could refer to me as an elf. I'm a bit tainted, but I suppose I am an elf. My actual race is something what people refer to as Shadow Kai. I might be butchering that. I do apologise.
All right.
And we come from a place called the Shadowfell, which just so happens to be the place where the Raven Queen just is the ruler of. Hence why I recognise some of these symbols, because I mean, if you live somewhere, you're going to know the person running it.
And is she some kind of god?
I mean, I'll put it this way: when I say queen, I use the term very loosely. She or it is not just average queen.
She's not present amongst them. And I'll interject there just for a moment, Pike, to say this is not something that you would have interacted with her or seen her. She is it would be equivalent of like a goddess, basically.
Yeah. I would never have seen someone of my stats would never have even seen her from fucking a distance.
No.
But yeah, I use the term queen very loosely. She's not like a human queen. She's, for all intents and purposes, she's a deity, and she just happens. That's just the plane of existence. She tends to spend most of her time.
What does that have to do with me? I'm not a Shadow Kai like you. I'm human. I'm not from there.
No, but I mean, I don't know. I don't like. I said I never as a child, but the things I've learned since, a few things I picked up about my home. She likes to collect unique talents. She finds interest in them, likes to collect them. She takes an interest in people she finds exciting, special. So you may have caught her interest by accident.
Do you think if she's a deity that she is powerful enough to give me these powers that I've once not had in my youth?
Oh god, that and more. Like I said, she rules the plane of existence that I'm from. That's not like a small countryside village here.
But does that give her power in this dimension, this realm?
I mean,
Is she strong that her powers go between the material realm?
Put it this. I mean, I've never seen her powers in actions myself, but everyone in that realm fears her. So I can imagine she's quite powerful.
Cyrus is going to kind of look into the distance, kind of like a blank stare, look off, and then look back. I don't know what's happening with our group or with me, but I think what brought us together in Greyfields is some kind of fate or destiny. I think something's coming, and I don't know what.
Okay. Go ahead and give me both of you for the time that you've been conversating and just sitting around as the morning through to early afternoon. Go ahead and give me perception checks, both.
15.
Natural 20, my friend.
So you, Pike, as you've been having this conversation, you've kept an eye on that pack of wolves, and you've watched them disappear over the horizon, off into the northwest, and you're relatively confident that they, whether it be a question of scent, they've not picked up on you, and they've shown no interest in you, they've moved off, basically. A few small signs of animals and things, but nothing really, as the morning's gone on, that has seemed to taken any interest in you whatsoever. Your camp is relatively open, it's up flat, it even quite catches a silhouette against the horizon because there's nowhere covered to place it. So yeah, for that reason you have been quite conscious and looking around, and it's been fine. Okay, you're now approaching the point where you can now give the other two a nudge and put yourselves in for some sleep or meditation.
Yeah, okay, sound.
Okay.
I can't remember actually who was saying they're going to take the second watch now.
I know.
Sounds.
So as you give Osro and Arwen a nudge.
Alright, Cyrus, do you want his book back, or I'd suggest giving him a little read, mate. You might pick up on a few more things along the way.
Yeah, I'll give it a read, and maybe the next watchful together I'll have more information, and I'll kind of grab the book back.
Okay. And then moving off to your respective tents, or wherever it is you want to meditate. Arwen and Osro both come up to start your watches for the afternoon through to the early evening time.
Waking up from my little quick sleep, I'll start doing stretches. Yoga-like poses. Haven't done those in a while.
I'm going to look at him and just be like, as if to say, what are you doing? But, right.
This one's called the downward dog.
Downward bird.
This one's called the corpse.
Just gonna flop on the ground.
And yeah, I'm basically just gonna sit there and keep an eye out, and
we're just in the middle of the field, right?
The open's vast open. I mean, if you look at what Cyrus has got as his backdrop, take the mountains out of it, and that's pretty much what you're seeing, apart from a forest way off in the distance. That's quite a prominent forest that you can see way off in the distance to the north.
This will probably be a pretty boring watch.
Okay.
Do you both want to go ahead?
I'm just going to be like pretty hectic few days. Not even a meh from you.
Nah.
Like pretty hectic few days. How are you doing? How are you catching up?
Do I get my point of exhaustion removed? That was sleeping.
At the end of this, yeah.
Okay,
well, that's why you'll have it removed, yeah.
Alright.
I'm good.
Not me, I'm only getting a short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just in there sleeping, snoring, kicking, crazy sleeper.
If you guys are just kind of waiting and just keeping an eye out, both give me perception checks then for your watch as the afternoon is stretching on.
No, we should have put the big people to sleep, and the ones that are awake, the second round, be the little ones we could have put to sleep first, and then the big ones could have carried on walking whilst the little ones slept in the cart. That would have been a lot better.
How did you both do on your perception checks?
Hang on,
17.
Okay. You're a short way off the road. You can see the road. As the afternoon progresses on, you both notice the odd bit of foot traffic off in the distance, moving back and forth. Some going in the direction that you're intending to go, and some coming back the other way. Occasional person on a horse, a couple of people on a horse, maybe some people pulling a cart. You start to see little bits of foot traffic as the day goes on. It becomes evident that as the weather has now subsided, that dangerous weather conditions, it's evident certain folks are now using the opportunity to get where they want to go. There is the odd person that sees you off in the distance. That you seem stop and kind of look and then carry on. Apart from that, nobody comes any closer. Nobody gives you any mind. You maybe notice 2 or 3 that might have stopped and give you notice that looked at you during the time that you were watching. Okay, the afternoon is dragging on. You're almost at the evening point now. You're almost at the point where you can now get everybody roused up again and get moving, or do anything that you need to do. Okay.
Okay.
Ready to get everybody moving?
From the southernmost tent, you can still hear.
I'm gonna pull out my whistle. I'm gonna start blowing it.
Nobody is sleeping through this. Okay, with a rouse, everybody hears the whistle blow. Okay.
What the
Cyrus comes out of the tent grumpy. He's exhausted, only got a short rest, so he's still exhausted. I come out muttering to myself.
Dolph kind of goes.
You made me think I was back home and my mother was screeching again.
Having not learned his lesson about sleeping under the thing, he rouses and hits his head in. Oh, Gandalf style. Is there any need? Is there any need? Okay.
I'm chuckling.
Everybody, you're up. Luminara is not invisible. I made her invisible. There we go. Everybody, you're up. The fire has now burnt out.
The laughter of Thordrill is coming out of my mouth.
Great accent, great fields. Okay.
Day late again? Am I taking the lead?
You talking to me?
I'm just talking in general.
I think we should go north.
He's not leading, Torek, you're leading.
Magnus, next time you have an axe to his throat, you can gladly leave. I'm not stopping you.
I'll just look across. Dad, don't get my bloody way next time. No.
Actually, I have a phrase
Learned.
in the voice of Pike. Pike's voice. It's time to get up now, baby.
If I actually said that.
Yeah.
You know he's got all this stuff written down. You know this, Pike. You can't say anything.
I know he does.
Right, I'm gonna start. I'm just packing up the tent that I was in.
And Dolph is helping you with that as well, basically. Where is Dolph?
Yeah, I'll pack up one of the tents as well.
Okay. Tent's getting broken down, loaded into the back. That bit of wood has been consumed now. That spare wood that you had for an emergency fire in an open space area is now gone. You're within a day or so of Ice Fjords. You're about to travel through the night. Okay. So there's who's got dark vision, who hasn't. There's only a select few that don't have dark vision, correct?
I don't.
I do not.
I'm staying close to the cart, one hand on the cart as we're moving.
Right, well, I'm taking the lead.
So Arwen, you do. I think you do, don't you? Is it Luminara doesn't?
Yeah. I do.
No, I
does.
don't.
Okay.
I do.
I do not.
We need some dark vision glasses.
Can we not put have we got any lanterns that we could put on the cart?
I have a lantern. I'm gonna light it.
Is it heavy snow right now? Or the blizzard subsided for a bit? Is it a little bit more?
No, it's more. It's
Is
still
the
just
moon not shining off the snow, nice and bright?
It's looking likely that you will have a clear night. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be any clouds over. So.
What phase is the moon in?
Bit conditions.
Now you're asking questions. It's not full, but it's not far off. What's that then? 3/4.
Make them survival checks come in handy.
3/4.
Can I do my weather report?
You may indeed. Luminara doing that thing that you've all come to recognise now. You see those looking north, as in when she's doing it, those that are facing north looking through it, see the weather starting to turn choppy towards the tail end of that time that it's on visual.
So us looking back at her, you mean? At the front looking...
Yeah, so if Luminara is here, say this is north up here, this is south, anyone who's standing here looking at it as she's casting it will see behind, like a mirror, looking through a door window, we'll see a weather that will start to turn towards the tail end of the time that it is visible. Okay, indicating adverse weather conditions blowing in from the north again at the tail end of that 24 hours. Anyone standing here, like Pike, looking through, will see clear weather to the south. Okay,
and I'm pointing at this like I'm an actual weather woman, like on the news, like as you can see here. And I'm just kind of explaining it to you guys like that.
Okay. Happy? Everybody ready to move through the night?
Yep.
Right, Tarek, survival check. Take us through the night.
Here we go.
Can I read my book by my lantern light while we're going?
You can indeed. Are you walking
14.
along? Are you? 14. Okay.
If there's room in the cart, I'll hop on the cart.
So Ozra is in the cart, and the cart is illuminated by lantern light.
Hey.
Okay. All right, 14. It takes you a bit of time to get back on the track again. There is a lot of it is covered in snow, but some of those tracks that from those people moving in the day help, and it's not long before you pick up what you're confident is the trail to Icefields. Okay. You travel through the night. You see some of the telltale signs of nocturnal animals that are coming out. They don't get particularly close. In some cases, you seem to startle things off in the distance. You see branches kind of move that you believe will be some kind of deer, possibly, or something. Branches swaying and snow falling off. Okay.
Just a shot here. Is there any, like, do I spot any hair or anything?
Give me a survival check as you're flying up ahead of the group.
19.
Sorry.
Okay, now I am all ready for this, mate. If you're hunting hare by nightlight, we can do this right now.
Just thought I might grab a quick snack.
Okay, you give me a survival check here. You pick up the a small silhouette way off in the distance, just kind of like glacially moving across the fresh snow. Okay?
Yep, I'll just fire.
You're going to fire from where you are, okay? Okay, take a shot.
That's 14.
Just at distance as well. You've literally flicked, and the arrow goes, and it hits something, and you hear that squeak noise basically, and something scatters across the snow.
Okay, we'll just quickly follow the tracks, catch up to it.
Swooping in low basically, and yeah, there is a large, decent size hare.
Right, I'll quickly just swoop down, snatch it up, fly back up.
Okay, nicely done. Okay, so you're progressing on through the night. As the day starts to break, it's an uneventful night, apart from obviously a little bit of nocturnal hunting. Some way off in the distance, maybe a good 2/3 of a day, but you can see it just off in the distance, is a smoke. Plumes of smoke off in the distance. And what looks to be a wall.
Look! Plumes of smoke and a wall!
And the sort of dawn light is just coming across now for those who have rested in the car perhaps or walking. As the morning light comes in and that daylight, that first kiss of that dawn, it's a welcome sight. Question is, do you push for it or do you camp?
Think there's a bar over there?
Bloody better be.
Push for it.
I say we go for it.
Yep.
Let's go.
Push forward?
Yep.
Okay. You press on through the morning.
I'm gonna eat a ration.
Yeah, anybody wants to eat?
Oh yeah, final ration.
Okay. Clearly, after you break your fast as you're moving throughout the day, throughout the morning and through to the late part of the morning, early afternoon, it gets closer and closer, and you start to pick up more foot traffic. Pass it by as you're on the road, basically. Carts, people leading horses and different pack animals, farmers seem to be coming down from the northern hills, leading cattle. and you start to see this as the day presses on. More and more people.
I'm going to put the kids to bed.
No worries. You've gone from what is a solitary journey for a few days to you start to pick up all these people again, as if where have they been? You know, this whole time that you've been travelling, for the most part, it felt like you were the only people in the world. But now you're starting to pick up the people that are coming down small trails, coming down the paths, and you start to see ice fields looming in the distance. It's walled, but nowhere near as large and imposing as Glacier City. This is bigger than Greyfields was, for those who were at Greyfields. It's a town, but there's something about it that gives it more of a grandeur. Okay? I'm going to just, as you're approaching, as you start to join the people, you start to take in the scene. Okay? Now, Ice Fjords, for some that will know, is a commercial town. It's a port town, or rather it connects with a port town. Okay, it sits on a major intersection where traffic from the seaport of Timberacre in the west on the coast meets the main trade route up from the south. Okay, it's a bustling trade centre. The streets are filled with all manner of adventurer, merchants, travellers, people of all shapes and sizes. The streets themselves thrum with activity, and like I say, although this is a town, its constant hustle and bustle and its heavy foot traffic give it more of a feel of a small city. Some might say perhaps one day it will become a city. It's a place where Nostramarian culture is blended with Wintellian architecture by the very nature of the people that are coming through regularly. All races and all types blend together to form its populace. Fishing, timber, pelts, traded goods flow through this town. And there are sailors that stop off here and merchants from cargo ships that even come up the river from the seaports to unload directly into the town and avoid tariffs that they might pay elsewhere. To the south, you have the fjords of Nordrust, and these stretch for miles, days. They're a network of waterways, and the Ice Fjords is a town that kind of sits as a miniature capital of that region. It's not a city, but a lot of the trade goes up those waterways from the rivers and from the surrounding area. And a lot of the filtered caravan traffic comes up from Wintellis, will stop off at Ice Fjords before heading on up to Glacier City and beyond the Empire. Okay, and you start to take in a feel for this, the vibe of this place as you approach. You find that it's not got retracted gates as Glacier did. There seems to be free-flowing traffic moving as people enter, and as you get close, you get a good vibe of it. You see the smoke coming out of chimneys of houses that seem to stand 2, sometimes 3 stories tall, red bricked roofs, and they stand above the walls, which are manned and guarded. And this in itself feels like a welcome sight for those that have grown weary on the road, basically, and weary perhaps of looking over their shoulder. The sights and the smells and the flavour of the place is starting to seep in as you approach. Okay? And as you approach the gate, you get a look of it. You see some of the individuals who are guarding the walls. They are very much Nostramarian in the way they dress, but they have they look quite well to do in terms of their armour and their weapons. They seem quite well looked after. You walk in through the gates, unstopped, unchallenged, and you find yourself very soon. Bear with me.
Alright guys, we're shopping, we're getting the hell out, don't stop to talk to anybody.
We could ask if there's per se transport down to Axe Point by River? If Timber said that there's,
if there's a boat,
if they're managing to get boats all the way up to here to Ice Fjords, they could probably maybe get us a boat to Axe Point. Maybe. Help us bypass the spiders.
Okay. One thing you definitely get a sense of, the hustle and bustle of this place is extensive. You're taking the I'll put the cart in for you. You move the cart up through the streets with Ambrosia. I'll just put all this in for you. Sorry, while I was chatting away there, I wasn't doing it. It's my bad. Okay, you've got Dolph leading the way. Yes, Pike, the fox, is still sitting in the back. I think that is everybody. Okay, so...
Yeah. Fucking kids. Don't have them.
don't plan to.
That's 8, that's everybody, that's Dolph, that's Ambrosia. Okay, guys, so as I described, you've got these large buildings, 2, sometimes 3-story houses, like townhouses. Okay, all smoke coming up out the chimneys from dozens upon dozens of hearths. You're approaching what is the town centre. Okay, it is vibrant. There are carts being pulled by horses that are kind of tethered. Okay, you have people that are sitting and eating in what appears to be like outside of a tavern, a restaurant, like a restaurant. There is farmers and commoners and merchants that are trading in goods in the street. There's a large statue in the centre of the town. Okay. You see, as you're going to be progressing in momentarily, you'll see there looks to be some kind of holy man that's standing there, basically looking up at the tower. At the far side of the centre square, there appears to be some kind of markets that are arranged, and there are people that are calling out to passers-by and trying to peddle wares, basically, as people are passing by. Okay. The snow is fresh here. Obviously, this place received the blizzard same as everybody else, but the regular foot traffic, it's kind of getting churned up a little bit. But this has some of the grandeur of Glacier. It's far greater in size than Greyfields, but it's definitely much more of a merchant centre. Okay, and you take all this in as you come down. I'm going to have to clear some of these buggers out of the way.
What time of day is it?
You are in the latter half of the afternoon. Okay, I'm going to move you all in.
What colours are the guards wearing? Just out of curiosity.
They have a lot of colour scheme, and they don't quite have the same as Wintellis that have the different what would you call it?
They don't match Greyfields at all, like similar.
They have some of the same gear and style as Glacier City, which is to be expected because
no tabards or like heraldry though on the.
Not so much. No, the flags fly a series of different things. You have what looks like a bear on two back legs. There are some for like a wheat field, and there are various different insignia that seem to be displayed here. A lot of it seems Nostramarium in theme, but you couldn't necessarily pick out, say that is that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But you move into the centre. Let me see if I've got you all still. And I will put you here. Yeah, let's put go on then. Let's put you pretty. So stay about here. Stop just shy of. Okay, guys.
Right. Can I gather everyone up in a circle?
Oh god.
Because we need to sort of make it swift here. Right. So who here needs to buy something?
Are we not going to try and go have some food and a drink? And
I thought the plan was just to get in, get out. So my plan was
I'm going to walk up to a guard.
Because I was going to say 2 people go off and try and fight and transport south to make our lives easier, and then the rest of us buy what we need. So the journey.
I don't trust him to give us demands. I'm going to look over to Dolph and say, Dolph, I'm going to hand him 20 gold. I'm going to tell Dolph, try to get some more feed for Ambrosia in case we head south by wagon.
Master Cyrus, I'll do that, not a problem. I'll even bring you some change, I reckon, with that. And he goes, and he starts leading Ambrosia to one side of the... hang on a minute, let's take the whole lot. He starts leading Ambrosia.
Whoever has no business in town, go with him.
I just need to get some... I don't even think I need rations, because I had like 20 rations.
Well, the remaining.
Huh? How many have I got remaining? Let's have a look. Oh, it's back by accident.
You got your small cart there, yes, next to a much larger with a great big draft horse on it. Right.
I've got 22 remaining, so I should be good.
Is that gold?
No, 22 rations.
Oh,
Jesus.
I
I'm over here with 0. I was
Yeah, I got a decent bit left because I bought a bunch.
Yeah, I got a bunch of it.
I gave out on the first night a load of rations, and I bought extra just in case. When I was in there, I bought loads of rations.
I've just got a snow hair slung over my shoulder right now.
I spent a fortune.
Anyways, right. I'll go ask for directions to the nearest inn. We'll get that. And then let's say we all go do what we need to do, and then we all meet back up there.
So we're staying here for the night.
Yeah, Torek, are we sticking in pairs, or should we just fuck off on our own?
I mean, well, I need to go get something from the, maybe some tools from a blacksmith. If anyone needs to come along to that.
Well, I need to go to just like a general shop.
Yes.
We should stay in pairs at least.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of these bloody assassins.
Yeah.
Well,
I know we can get your axe sharpened then.
I'll come with you, yeah. Let's go, Torek.
Right, everybody want to come with me?
I'll go with Tiberius.
Sweet.
Where you going?
General store. Yeah.
I have to go to the general store, so I guess I'll go with them first.
Yeah, me too. I just want to grab some rations, so I'll go.
Magnus and I are going to head to the blacksmith. You guys want to see where the inn is first, and then we'll all dip?
Shall we try and find transport south? Try and get a book as a passage for tomorrow.
Well, we need to figure out where we're all meeting up afterwards.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah, so I'll turn around and quickly go over to the guard.
Let's meet up here.
So as you walk over to the guard, then you see the two of them are just standing there talking, and the one turns around, quite a burly guy, blonde, long hair, basically, very Norse almost. Says, "Can I help you?"
Hi, newcomer here. Where's the nearest inn?
Oh, you're looking at it. And he turns over his left shoulder and directs you to this. Hold on. No, let's get my bearings. No, wrong. He looks, points behind you and gestures at this building, one that's got drunkard at the front of it, and says, that's the elf song. Decent enough. A little expensive at times, but it's got a warm hearth and good food.
Perfect. And just 2 more questions. The blacksmith and a general store. We've got some things we need to have a wee look at and some general supplies to get.
General store. He turns over, it points over behind the statue. He says, "You'll want the broken compass. That's over," and he just directs. He said, "That's over here." He said, "And you want a blacksmith?"
Yes.
And he turns around, he points down the road there. He says, over his shoulder over this direction, And he says, if you're looking for a blacksmith, best one in town is going to be the Iron Watch. Go and speak to Jeter. She's good.
Perfect. Right. Thank you very much. Hope your guard.
Welcome.
Hope guard duty goes all right today.
Many thanks. And with that, he turns back towards this other guy. There you go.
Right, I'll just convey that to the group, and yep.
So you've got the Iron Watch off down this road. You've got the Broken Compass, which apparently is over here somewhere, and you've got the Elf Song, which is here. Okay.
Great.
Right, to the Broken Compass. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
To the Broken Compass.
Right.
So
Should we all meet in the tavern when we're done?
Sounds like plan to me.
Yes. If it's got, I'm assuming it's got rooms. I don't know. We'll ask, but let's meet there when we're done.
Sleep on the floor if not.
Yep. Keep your eye out as well, everyone. Right?
Mike.
Well.
You want to keep that fox close to you?
I mean, what fox?
Oh my God! If you don't see the fox, always assume the fox is in the back of the wagon, unless you tell me differently.
That's
right.
I shall he left it down by the entrance.
This
the
fox.
Torg's voice is just kind of like a little bit stammered when he says that. Just kind of, can you keep that voice of that fox next to you, just so we don't have yeah, you know what I mean.
No, the fox stays with me. We're good here. We're good here.
Okay. For anybody that is specifically
Pardon me.
I'm not going to give you that yet. I'm not going to give you that. You're not in the right place for that. I'm going to give you that. Who's going to the general store?
Give me.
This group here. What Sarwa and Luminara are doing?
I'm going to. I don't have any business, so I'm going to stay with the horse.
You can stay over here and talk with Dolph and Nabra, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, and he's just brushing her down basically like that, and having a bit of a look around, see if he can get his bearings a bit. Luminara, how about you?
I'll go to the store with them.
You're going to go to the general store with them. It's fine.
Yeah.
So these two are going to head off towards the armory. This lot are all going over towards the general store. So we will just, because there's more of them, we'll start off with the ones heading towards the general store. So as you move up town, get a bit of a look at the place, you come across two basically what looks like a pathway that leads to a shop front. The shop front split off in two directions, okay, to two doors either side, and then an alleyway that goes underneath to the other side, which looks to be kind of like an interior courtyard or something in the inside of the building. Okay, as you're approaching the front, lo and behold, you see on the left hand side a signpost that says the Broken Compass, and the shop signage is a compass that appears to have the glass on it broken. Okay, on the right hand side is a storefront that says the Wandering Wolf. Okay, so it's two shops opposite each other and like interior doorways that go underneath the. So you're heading into the Broken Compass.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Yep. Right, so you step inside, you find all manner of shelvings with a vast assortment of items that seem to be displayed in no particular order. There doesn't seem to be any kind of organisation. It just seems to be a vast clutter. It's almost like a treasure trove, which almost adds to a little bit of the intrigue and the excitement of it. You just don't know what you're going to find from one shelf to the next. Sitting on the far side of the shop is a old man, human man, long straight grey hair under what looks like a little fisherman's cap. His blue eyes, And from as you're coming in, and you're kind of getting a bit of a look at his features as he sits there, he looks up and he kind of gives you a bit of a nod. He seems to have a bit of a scar down the side of his face, just below his ear. Okay. You see, as you're going in there, there's another patron in there, a young girl, and she comes up and she's just finishing, put some money down the thing. And he says, "Thanks very much, Aelith. So pass on my regards to your father." And she kind of turns around and sees you all and goes, kind of clutching what she's got in her hand. She kind of gives you a nod as she walks past and out the door. Okay. He says, "Welcome. Come in. Let me know what you need."
Well met, human.
Well met to you too. You place this man at about his 70s. He's an oldish gentleman. New to town? I've not seen your faces around here, so I'm assuming you've just come in today.
Coming today.
And what are you in the market for?
I'm going to pull out a piece of paper and my pen and hand them over a list.
Okay.
It'll be the stuff I sent you.
Okay, so he's having a glance down. I can do this very immersive. I've got my list here, so I can have a look. Kind of scratching his kind of like well-kept greyish beard. He says, I think I can help you with most of this stuff. It's pretty commonplace. Might struggle for a bit of chain, though. I don't think I've got one of those. But, yeah. Let me have a little look in the back and I'll see if I'll look and see what I can work out for you. Just make yourself...
Mighty kind, sir.
Alright then. And he starts going off and having a bit of a look through all this stuff, leaving the rest of you just to kind of talk and peruse the shop. Okay?
Now's our chance to steal.
It's a good idea.
Now, people, we're law-abiding citizens in this city.
I'm not being arrested.
That's what we're trying to avoid this time.
Tiberius being responsible? My god.
I wonder what these cards would do if you told them we have an amulet.
Okay.
So what you getting, Ozra?
Oh, just a goodie bag.
As we're sitting here waiting.
Yeah, I'm totting it up. I'm doing some totting. So that was the initial list. You've got a few other items here as well. Okay.
Just some tools and whatnot. A couple healing potions. I'm going to need those.
We're all going to need those.
I seem to take a lot of damage.
I think that's what we're all in here for.
So make a note of these as he comes back with a pile of items. He takes a couple. He comes back once.
Yep, I'm ready.
Onto the table, then he goes back out and he comes back with some other stuff, and then he's kind of like scratches his head and says, "Now where did I leave that?" He goes and gets something and then he puts it down on the table. Okay, so he puts a bell down there for you. Okay, he puts block and tackle on. Okay, he puts climber's kit. He puts the hammer down. Okay, he puts the crowbar down. He puts the healer's kit down. And he has a small ladder. That was what you've said, isn't it? A ladder, correct?
Yeah.
He's able to get off the
10-foot ladder.
Oh, this is where we're just like, with all this crap, hammer, a ladder, a crowbar, like all these tools, fishing supplies.
Tucked in the back. He has to go to the back of the shop for it. He's got a few of them posted. He comes back and he kind of looks at you and says, "What do you want that for?"
What was that last one?
He says, what do you want that for? And he's the ladder as he places the ladder against the front of the...
Yes.
I'm not a very tall person. Some places are hard to reach.
Okay, and then the item that he's able to pull from underneath is a small round keg. Okay?
What is awesome?
So he That's that.
This man's about to be over encumbered.
Was the keg for me?
You asked. There was a general. No, you didn't request a keg, did you? I apologise. The keg. Forget the keg. He does.
Pick up the keg.
I'm here for the keg.
Okay. We spoke about this earlier.
Give me a. Sorry, I was. We had these all sorted, but I missed something.
Well, I'm starting a construction company. We'll see you guys later.
Right. That's the gold. He's starting a.
Did he have any carpenter's tools?
That's your other items. Oh no, there's the rest of your items down there. I do apologise. That's my fault. Yes, you've got now. Just to remind me, you've got manacles, carpenter's tools, and healing potions. Correct, wasn't it? And books and maps. Okay.
Buddy, I had half those things I could have given you to free up my inventory.
Comes back with he has manacles, and he has carpenter's tools as well. Okay.
Not there to be able to tell him that you go. You don't. What do you need that for? I've got all of that.
I also have manacles, a hammer, and a crowbar in my bag.
You have manacles?
I do. Yeah.
Well, now we have two.
They come as my background as a monster hunter. I get like a chest and it had a crowbar, hammer, mess kit, mirror, stakes, tinderbox, torch, whetstone, holy water, manacles.
Okay.
I've never used them before, but they seem really interesting. I hope we get to use them.
So real quick.
Yeah.
Just to recap: bell, block and tackle, climber's kit, hammer, crowbar, healer's kit, ladder, manacles, carpenter tools.
Correct. That's correct.
How much gold you got, bro?
These are all the items he places on there for you. And he scratches it, he's looking at it, he's kind of totting it up in his head, and he goes, it's gonna be 54 gold pieces and a silver, but I'll let you off the silver, seeing as you've probably spent more money than I'm going to see come through here from anybody all week. So it's 54 gold pieces. He goes, and then just slaps his hand.
I'll count it out. Hand it over. Thank you much, sir.
Okay. Very good, very good. And he kind of like clatters it into like what looks like a little wooden box underneath his till. That was exciting. How about the rest of you then? Anybody else?
I'll step up to the counter.
Okay.
Well met. I'll nod to him.
Well, Matt, he says, you've got an interesting look about you. What do you do? Where have you come from? He's kind of gesturing to your two eyes, basically like this.
I'll give you a guess. Just one.
You look like you've got some kind of affliction, if you don't mind me saying so.
That's your final guess?
I'd say you're diseased in some way.
Oh, not diseased.
Right. Just kind of mutter under my breath.
I'm a monster hunter.
What have you hunted recently?
Oh, I'll look back to the group. Well, we fought in all kinds of things. Spiders, yetis, undead.
Well, you've spent a lot of time around these parts then. That's pretty much the local flora and fauna around here.
Ah. You fight yetis often?
Me personally, not for many, many years. But I've tussled with the odd furry one in my time.
Oh, what about an abominable yeti? We fought a group of them that controlled other yetis. There was a big pack of them.
You don't say. No, I can't say that I've ever fought any kind of abominable yeti.
It was crazy, and I'll pull out my vial that has the blue eye from the one yeti. It was crazy.
What's that then? What's that?
That's the eye from it. There's something magical about it. It was dominating the other yetis, made a big horde.
Kind of just
you haven't heard of Greyfields? News from Greyfields recently?
I know Greyfields, and yeah. The notice board outside said something about Greyfields, but no,
yeah. They had yetis attacking the town. We lifted the siege.
That was you? Hey, it says go check out the notice board outside. It talks about you lot in there.
Oh, we'll have to go check that out.
All right. Well, good on you. Good job. All right, then, what can I do for you then?
All right, well, you're a general store. Maybe you have these things. Maybe you can point me in the right direction. If you don't, I'm looking for 3 things mainly.
Okay.
We're possibly heading south or east. We're not sure yet. Any kind of maps of the local region, further south or further east, if you got any maps?
I should have a few maps. Yeah. So it's maps of whereabouts are you looking for?
Anywhere but here. Not to insult the north, but we're done being up here. Maybe really far east, further south. Just so we kind of know what we're getting into wherever we choose to travel.
I might have a handful of maps here. Now, I didn't give you these maps, Osro, because I knew that Cyrus was going to ask for some maps as well. But if you want to... and also that, and I skipped him on the list. Basically, I missed him on the list. But Osro is also looking for maps as well.
No, perfect. Osro, we're on the same. I'm looking for maps.
If you want to buy them, or you can let him buy them, or it's up to you guys. I'll let you decide. But being a broken compass and etc. Yes, he said I might have a few. He said I possibly might have something for the fjords. That's a pretty common map that a lot of people come through here wanting to navigate or some more information on. I don't think I've got anything for the east. How far east are you looking to? Do you want information on?
I might kind of shrug. In my line of work, information's key. I'm always looking for information, anything I can get.
I don't think I've got anything as far as Craghammer. Possibly might have some maps of the region around Vaughan Ross, I suppose. I'll have a look at the back. Give me a few minutes. I'll see what I can find for you.
While you're looking back there, any kind of healing potions for my friends and I? And I'm also looking. I got a companion. He's big into drinking, so I want to surprise him with being him to be able to make his own drinks. So if you got like a keg, maybe some random supplies of wheat, hops, anything like that. Maybe the tavern, if you would know, would have it.
Strangely enough, it must be some twist of fate. I pulled this keg out a few moments ago. So he takes it. He kind of bends down. He's got that moment. Oh, maybe back. He kind of lifts it up and he places it up on the counter. He says, "How's that? About £70. That is. I'd say that. Oh yeah.
How much is that keg run?
For that one, I'd say that's going to run you. Where the hell is where am I on my list now? You buggers. I'd say about 5 gold pieces for that.
Okay, I'll definitely take that, but I'll let you find the maps and the potions and tally it all.
Well, I won't probably have any potions for you. I'd say, and hey, you want to go straight across from my place into the Wandering Wolf. That one you'll probably find some potions in there.
What do they specialize in? And we saw the sign, but I couldn't really guess what the store was.
They specialize in potions and poisons. So I don't steal their business, and they don't steal mine. So in you go, and they'll sort you out in there. But I can get you the keg, and you want some maps. Is that everything?
Everything for me, unless these lot have anything.
All right then, I'll go and have a look. It's probably going to be some maps of the fjords, but I'll see what
ingredients.
Oh yeah.
I asked him about any like wheat, hops, anything like that, or if the tavern has any that he knows.
So in which case, yeah, he'll direct you to go outside and have a look at some of the market stalls outside, basically for those.
Get honey.
honey.
Just all these whispering voices coming in Cyrus's head.
I'm hearing the undead voices, guys. I don't know if it's
the meta pitch.
We're gonna find him in a corner in the end, just rocking back and forth.
Yeah.
So he takes a little while to shuffle himself back off towards the thing, and he comes back obviously with a few of these kind of like tightly scored maps. He says, "As I suspected, I've got nothing for the east, and I seem to be all out of anything south and into the Wintellian lands, but I've got you a couple of maps here that will give you a bit more information on the region around the fjords. So they're pretty good. They're the only ones I've got. So I'm going to say 10 gold pieces for the 2 of them.
Is that 10 including the keg, or?
No, not including the keg. That'll be 15 including the keg. You sneaky youth. I might be old, but I wasn't born yesterday.
I had to try. I'll count out 15 coins for him.
15 gold pieces, okay. So that covers 2 maps and a keg. Did you ask about Brewer's Kit?
No, not me.
You've not asked about Brewer's Kit. Alright. You guys are going to be well kitted at the end of this.
Alright, I'm taking my keg with my -1 strength.
I'm able to reach, pick it up, and I'm walking out of the.
The old man kind of stretches back and says, "Do you want any help with that?"
Oh, I got it. As I'm kind of stumbling.
You sure? You want me to get the door for you?
I just need someone to get the door if you can.
The door for him. Look, he's about to fall over. Look at him. Okay. So you're heading outside then, basically. Can I help anybody else with anything else?
Yes. Do you, by any chance, have a table for sale?
Like a dining room table?
No, just like a small table.
Kitchen table?
We travel quite a bit, so just something small.
Bedside table?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Small table. Oh, like a little wooden table.
Yeah.
Thank you, Timber. Thank you.
I could find something for you, probably. Yeah, I would have thought so. You travel quite a bit, so you want something that's going to be small enough to take with you.
Pack away, yeah.
Pack away, fold away table. Oh, that's okay. I might have something around here. Give me a second. Is it just that?
And I also need a shovel.
Okay.
Some carpenting tools if you have them.
Okay.
And maybe an axe.
Like a hand axe?
Splitting axe.
Splitting axe. Alright. I'll give me a few minutes, and he kind of shuffles back. He goes, "Oh, me back," and he heads off back down the aisles again, leaving the rest of you to who those are.
While he's busy doing that, can I peruse the shelves and see if there's anything unique that catches my eye?
Unique items that catch your eye. It mostly all looks to be general adventuring gear. It's tailored towards, there's tents hanging up there. There's there doesn't appear to be anything in here that looks to be glowing or anything that seems rare in any way. It's a very much a general store.
Plain Jane stuff, yeah, alright.
Yeah. He comes back with a small wooden three-legged table. Okay, the kind of thing that looks more like a footstool than a table, but just a small. And he kind of places it on the table. That'd be sufficient for your needs.
Can I take it and sort of put a bit of pressure on it to make sure it's not wobbly?
Sit down on it, see what you reckon. Yeah, stand on it. Good, stand on it, see what happens. You can see it almost has a little twinkle in his eye, like he almost wants you to fall off.
Please make him roll so he falls off.
You can stand on the little table.
You know what, just for a laugh, yes I will.
Take bludgeoning.
Give me an acrobatics. You're only about 2 feet off the ground. It's a tiny little table. Take a little acrobatics.
Somebody push him for fuck's sake.
I fall and whack me off something and it absolutely paralyses me.
If you break it, you're going to have to buy it though.
Yeah. How much is it?
How much is it?
You stood on it now.
I haven't stood on it yet.
15 gold pieces.
No, that's fine. So what was it? Acrobatics. Sorry.
It's not a hard DC. You stand about 2-3.
20. I smashed it.
Bullshit.
Bounce on one leg basically. He says, "There you go. You're a nimble fellow, and you're right. Get off it now before you break it. Come on." Off. Alright, he says, "Alright, so you got your one table. I got you a short trenching shovel. I've had that for a long time, but that's the last one I've got. Seems in good nick. So that'll be 3 gold pieces for that."
Okay, so 18.
That's it, yeah, your math is almost as good as mine. I've got some carpenter's tools here. 10 gold pieces for those. It's 28. 28?
Yeah. Your math is as good as mine as well.
And then split an axe, 2 gold pieces, makes it around 32. And he sits and looks at you for a sec.
What was your math just there?
30 gold pieces, then fine, you caught me out. 30 gold pieces for the table, the splitting axe, the carpenter's tools, and the shovel.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Right. He spits again. Oh, he stopped doing that.
And then, but I'll give him 31 for the, for having a good laugh.
You're most kind. I'll buy a drink over in the elf song tonight.
that's good. You can buy me one as well.
Maybe. Is that everything for everybody?
Does he have any clothes? Like, I guess, I don't know. Maybe not. He probably wouldn't. He said he didn't have anything magical here, so never mind.
Not so much. No, you do see clothes, but they look to be more tailored to function rather than fashion. Most definitely.
Right. I feel like I need armor or something. Like, I don't know. Me and Cyrus were looking at my stuff the other day, and he was telling me that I probably.
Well, that's just because you have a shield and you didn't have it equipped. So if you equip the shield, you'll have +2 AC, and you'll be set.
Okay.
So, yeah,
okay, never mind.
If anybody was looking for armor, I'd say go over to the Iron Watches on the other side of the square, just down that road there, left-hand side. But yeah, that'll suit your needs, I'd say, over there.
Before we go, do you know of anybody around that sells horse and cart?
You might be able to find one of the farmers peddling an old one, possibly, or there's a bit of a stables outside of town. You might be able to try there, possibly.
That's what I was about to ask. Shall I try and see if I can get a bigger cart?
Potentially.
Yeah, we should go get a cart and horse.
Okay.
I want to go look at the board that you mentioned. He said that we're on it or something.
You're most welcome. Well, enjoy your stay in Icefjords, and hopefully the weather will stay off and for the rest of your travels, whichever way you're going. Is it north? Is it south? Is it east? Is it west? Where are you heading?
Yes.
East.
We're heading east.
All right.
Northeast.
Lovely country. Watch out for the spiders.
Indeed.
And says, well, good day to you then. Thanks very much. And he kind of sits back onto his chair. That wasn't too bad, that was. He starts mumbling to himself, basically.
Did the dude sell rations?
You are there.
I am there, yes.
You are there, sorry. I was just thinking who's there and who isn't. Doesn't appear to, no. Everything's all kind of like heart attack and, yeah. Okay, heading all outside. As you step back out into the street, you two...
Oh, in fact, rather than quickly run back in, I forgot something.
Oh, too late.
Oh.
What do you have to
I wanted to go in and ask to see if how much the tent is on the wall.
How much the tent is on the
3
wall?
tents we have isn't enough for you?
I'm just saying, but like, if something happens, better have an extra tent than not.
Right, you kind of scratch this. I can't remember the last time I've sold one of those.
2 gold?
I was going to say more like 30, to be honest.
30? After the amount we've spent as a group, and you're charging us 30.
You can afford to spend that, then you can afford to spend another 30, and that's a good quality tent, that is.
15.
No. If you want to haggle for it, I'd say 28.
20?
25.
23.
24.
24.
24? And he gets a real actor. Says, good deal, that. It's disgusting to have it. Good deal, that. Yeah, 24. 24 gold pieces. But you can get it off the wall because it's too high up and I don't want to break a hip.
Can I step into the Wandering Wolf really quickly?
You step into the Wandering Wolf. Okay.
I'm going to put my big keg on the inside by the door as I walk in.
So
I'll go in with him.
24 gold pieces off you then, Tiberius.
Already done.
Already done for a 4th tent. Okay. Right, and Osro is going into the Wandering Wolf. You guys are getting all your provisions now, right?
What's the Wandering Wolf? Sorry.
Pike, did you want to go in there as well? Or?
I don't know, what is it?
It was an alchemist. Potions, poisons.
Oh, no, I'm chill. I just want to get some rations, but there's... Yeah.
So, Pike, you're going to head over in this direction then, towards this lot. Tiberius, you going with him?
No, I have no need to go in there.
Okay. So I'll leave you guys there unless Luminara wants to go with you. And I'm just going to pick up with the guys.
Wait, is he just going on his own?
He's just walking up towards.
Yeah, I'm a baller, mate. Don't worry about me.
I'll tag along with him then.
All right. I'll take a Luminara there so she's not left by herself because it's harsh.
I want to go to the board and just see what's on it.
All right, Luminara, you will need to ask somebody where that is. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to do
that?
He
didn't tell us when we were in the shop.
He just said the outboard outside. He didn't really give an indication of where it was. But there is a board somewhere else.
I mean, it looks like she's standing about 20 feet from it, but...
Do you know, I didn't even notice that. It's a much better place than where I was placing it. Do you know what? Thank you. I didn't even notice that was there.
Roll a perception check, Timber. Fuck's sake.
Jesus Christ.
Man.
I'm not going to tell you, I was going to put it down here outside a building that you haven't discovered yet, really, but there's a building over here.
Well, what's needed?
I mean, you still can.
No, that's a much better place and it is literally just outside. So that's complete by fluke that happened to be there. So Luminara, right, because you are so perceptive, this is called different forms of tools, different resources. Luminara has unlocked into Discord we go. The Ice Forge notice board is working its way to the campaign notice boards channel. There. Okay. Well done, Luminara.
Fancy.
There you go.
Okay, let me look at this.
We will pick up with the Wandering Wolf while those who wish to peruse, organically want to. It's Luminara that stood there, but if anybody else decides they want to go out and look at it now while they're waiting. So we will pick up with the two of you walk into the Wandering Wolf. You find sprigs of all sorts of different plants, foliage just hanging all over the ceiling, all the way through. Okay. You see a young half-elven woman who seems to be walking around, and she seems to be taking things and smelling and then getting something and just kind of breaking things down. And she has soft white skin, freckles, and a rounded face. Somewhat ordinary looking for an elf, but not unattractive. Red curled hair and brown eyes. And she kind of turns and says, catches her by surprise, says, "Come on in, but close the door if you don't mind, please." And then she keeps smelling and is just kind of like grinding something into like a mortar and pestle.
I'll close the door and put my keg on the floor and say good day and, nod.
Kind of looks at her and says, "A good day to you. How can I help?"
I'm in the market for some things, a little bit of knowledge, maybe purchase a couple things.
Yeah, by all means. Give me one moment. She kind of like leans out and she kind of just takes a small thing of ointment and just tips it and goes, and so it gets, I guess I get to keep my eyebrows today. And so she places it down on the side. Right. What are you looking for?
Knowledge first, and I'm gonna pull out the little vial I have of the venom that was on the bolts that I got shot with.
Okay.
Because I extracted some. I'm gonna hand her the vial. I'm just wondering if you can help me identify this. It's beyond my knowledge. Some kind of poison.
She kind of glances over it. I can tell you straight away that it appears to be deteriorating. Whatever it is, it's losing its potency. That much is evident. How long ago did you harvest this?
DM, how long ago would you say that fight with all those?
The ones in the alleyways in Glacier City. Is it there?
I took the vial when we got ambushed and we did the night in Torbjorn's apartment. That's when I took one vial, and then I took 9 arrows when we got ambushed on the road, and then I took another vial from one of those arrows. So
the vials from the first stuff from Glacier City appears to have all but dried, basically. The stuff that you had from the road, according to her, from she's identified the Mars, it seems to be well on its way to doing the same. Okay, she said it's this has come from a plant, has it, or some kind of secretion, or?
I'm gonna pull out a bolt because I grabbed 9 of them and hand her one, and I'm gonna flip it and hand her the end so she doesn't touch the tip.
So, most prudent, thank you. She kind of takes it, looks at it, it's intricate. Well, it goes without saying that it is some kind of poison. This was intended to kill you. I assume you were the intended target.
I'll pull my shirt down so she can see where I got hit, and it kind of burned my skin a little bit.
She kind of looks over it. Okay. I mean, there are various poisons that will have this kind of reaction. You want to know what ingredients are in it?
Anything about it. You know, I'm a mercenary of sorts, so even if this poison could help me fight monsters, or if I could be able to engineer it for my own adventuring.
I could run some tests on it. It would take me perhaps a couple of hours. I might be able to narrow down some of the components that are included, perhaps even maybe able to tell you what they were harvested from. Do you have that kind of time?
I'll look to Osro. Did the group say if we were staying the night?
I think it's a good place to camp.
Then I'll I'll nod to her. Yeah, we'll probably be here for at least a couple hours at the minimum. If you want to keep that bolt in that vial, much appreciated. Any information on it, I don't know much myself.
Well, I will tend to close up the shop just before dusk, so you've probably got three or 4 hours until that point. If you come perhaps maybe an hour or so before closing, I'll see if I can find you some answers by then.
The other thing is any kind of healing potions, salves, or ingredients to make our own on the road?
Most certainly, yes. Healing potions I could sell you in reasonable abundance. Standard, or did you want something a bit more rare?
On a budget, so it really depends on what your prices are looking like.
I would say on a budget, you would stick with a standard healing potion. It can get a little bit pricey as you start incorporating rarer components. Standard healing potions, I can sell you as many as you like for 50 gold pieces a piece.
I ain't got that kind of money.
See how much a legendary is.
Ugh.
You just need to have one.
This is kind of I don't really know how to ask this in RP. You know, if I'm in a fight, you know, how much is that going to help me? One of those 50 gold potions.
I tend to find that if one takes the time to consume it properly, then they can help significantly. It depends how much of a rush you are and how much you spill.
50, huh?
Yes, 50 gold.
Any wiggle room on that? You know, you are helping me identify that poison. You know, if you identify it, maybe you could sell it to other adventurers. You could reverse engineer it and sell it. Could be profit in that for you, too.
If it wasn't so far deteriorated, I might have been inclined to agree, but unfortunately, there's no way I think of saving this more than another day or so. You're sort of operating on a limited time frame before this is going to be quite hard to identify.
All right, I'll take one potion then for 50.
One for 50. Okay, not a problem. And she reaches down behind the counter and pulls out a small kind of tray of these little red, tiny little cute bottles, basically. Says that'll one of those 50 gold pieces, please.
Would you trade for one of these, 1 for 1? And I'll pull out the firewater bomb.
Firewater bomb. Oh, these were from Karaga's. This is what Karaga. Is this what Karaga had? These are they.
Yeah.
She kind of takes it.
And a bottle of Azarian wine.
Bottle of Azarian wine. And this exactly, what is this? And you described it as a firewater bomb.
I just have it as. Are you asking me out of character? Or?
Yeah, it was. Have you told her what it is, basically?
Yeah, it's a custom firewater bomb via Kuriger. That's all I know about it. I didn't even know we really had them. But
he bought a load of this firewater wine, and
he made the Molotovs, didn't he?
Some Molotov cocktail and some. What was the other thing you're going to try and trade it for?
A bottle of Zarian wine, full bottle.
I can see that you're good people, and perhaps you do need these potions, and I am inclined to help those that require it. So I will make you a deal. I will give you one of these health potions for 30 gold pieces instead of 50 for the firewater bomb, as you describe it, which I believe is just Zarian firewater. And I will probably use it as a Zarian firewater, I'll be honest. It's been a while since I drank a good Zarian wine. And the other one, what was the other one again, sorry?
It's Azarian wine, a bottle of Azarian wine. I snagged it from the burning tavern on the way out.
But seeing as and this is another part of her personality, and I know it's going to come into play on one condition: if you will tell me a good joke, because I seldom hear a good joke.
I'm gonna look to Oswald. That's all him.
That's actually got against her personality. Loves a good joke.
What do you call a bagel that can fly? A plain bagel.
So you'll get your healing potion for 30 gold pieces for those 2 wine items if you can tell her a good joke.
Alright.
You can do a performance check if you want to. You don't actually have to think of a joke. You can do a performance check and we'll see if you want.
I want to hear his joke.
Like, you want to try for a joke. I will give you inspiration if you can actually come up with a good joke. I will give you inspiration.
What? Okay. You have yourself a deal. What do you call it when a dwarf is waving at you?
I don't think I've heard this one.
A microwave.
Yeah, I got it.
She laughs. She lets out a good laugh. That's a good one. That is a good one. For 30 gold pieces, it is yours. And this is. Do you want this one instead of the 50 gold pieces one, or as well as?
What type of potion is it?
So this is just a standard healing potion, basically.
I was just buying one for myself.
You're buying one for yourself. Okay, then cool.
Can I look at her deep in the eyes? And I'm gonna say, how about 2 potions for that 30 gold? My background, it says, those who look into your eyes can see that you have faced unimaginable horror and that you're no stranger to darkness. Though they might fear you, commoners will extend a courtesy and do their utmost to help you. So I'm going to look into her eyes and say, like I said, we're on a budget. If you read the notice board outside about Greyfields, that was us that helped them, so you at least know it's going to a good cause.
So you want 2...
I bought one for 50, and then if he's buying one for 30... I'm counter-offering 2 for 30.
And it's based on an assumption that she's a commoner that will want to help you.
That wants to help. Because she even said, she kind of gave me an inkling that she wants to help. She even said that she's...
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, God. It's going to be an 18.
Ooh.
She kind of looks at you and said, I'll sell you one more for 40 gold.
I'm 35, so I looked at Ozro if he wants the deal. I can't even afford it. So, Ozro, if you want that deal...
Yeah, I'll take it.
So 40 more. So 40 gold, and you get another common healing potion.
Okay, I already subtracted a 30, so I'll do 40 more, and then
Okay.
I'm done.
All right. Well, thank you for the good laugh and for this wine, which I've enjoyed this evening. And then she kind of like starts like pulling the bit of cloth that Karaga had obviously stuffed in there to make it to light it. Kind of smells it, says still has its potency at least. And then she looks around for something to stuff in, like a cork or something. And thank you for your patronage. She goes back looking for that mortar and pestle, basically. Okay.
We'll be back in a few hours to see if you identify that.
Yes,
and
yes,
I'll walk
please do.
out, pick up my keg, and kind of stumble out with it.
Step outside where you find Luminara is perusing over the board that I completely missed. Can't believe it. I scoured this map. I didn't scour it, but I looked over this map for an appropriate place to place this board and completely missed that. So there we go. And then we have you can pick up Luminara here if you want, and
then yeah, I was just reading it earlier. I just wrote down things that at least stood out to me. You guys can go take a look if you'd like. But okay, I go back to the group, or I'll go up to Cyrus and Ozro, and I'll say, if we're planning to stay here, there's Elf Song Tavern nearby, but it says they have limited rooms, so we might need to like bunk up and whatnot. It looks like somebody there needs help with something. Maybe we can make a little bit of gold while we're here or in the area. So, yeah. Oh, also, there's like gonna be a new king or something of Nostramar, so that's cool, I guess.
Yeah, we know like about that already.
There's like an ice meet happening.
We totally didn't help that. Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
We totally didn't help Agnara push for a new king.
It's nice to reinforce information.
Well, it's happening at an ice meet, so maybe there'll be like fireworks or something.
Maybe a barbecue.
Ooh, yeah.
It's an ice moot, but I love that Luminara calls it an ice meet as well. It's the ice moot, but I love this. It's an ice meet. It's an ice meet. It's got a nice meet.
Yeah, it's just we're just meeting up.
I have a question completely out of character just reading this. Okay. The Serpent sinks in hurricane. Timber Acre Town Guard report no survivors. Is that our ship from the beginning?
Serpent was the name of the ship.
That's funny.
So yes, there's a town herald, officially like a court, like a news flash, basically, kind of thing, posted. Okay, you guys want to head up and join Pike, who is perusing the stalls.
Yep, I'm done with everything I need, so I'm just kind of following behind.
Okay, so as you head up, you find Pike is looking over shops, and you've stopped short of somebody who you recognise. Oh no, you don't recognise. There is a young girl basically that you recognise leaving the shop, has walked up to this person, is now sitting behind this stall, and there is a human there with cropped wavy hair, auburn beard, black eyes, rough skin, and he's covered in kind of hair on his arms and his hands and things like that. Quite a regular build though. And he is just basically just chopping fish and just preparing things. He looks at us and says, good day to you.
Good day.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking to buy a couple of rations, but got a bit of a trip. Don't want to get caught with my pants down, you know?
So you're looking for food that you can preserve and keep over a journey?
I mean, ideally, yeah.
Salted meats, if you want, or do you want some winter vegetables as well, or?
I'll take a little bit of I'll take a bit of a mix.
An assortment?
Yeah, mix it up. Keep it fresh every day.
3 days ration. You eat quite well, or?
I mean,
he's looking. You can see he's holding a piece of fish there. He kind of like puts his hand on it. About that much? It's just general kind of like, do you want to put that much? Or
Yeah, that should be fine.
He starts packaging things up, basically. 3 days worth. I'll put some winter vegetables in there as well. And he kind of like gets a small sack. He starts putting these in. He starts places that over to you. 6 gold pieces, I'd say, for 3 days worth.
6 gold pieces, yeah?
6 gold pieces for those.
Sounds good to me, kind sir.
Okay. You actually look at it and you probably find that you could stretch it to 4 quite easily. He's giving you a decent amount, so. Okay.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Good day.
Goes back to, and you see the young girl is obviously some relation. There is some kind of clear resemblance between the two of them. Okay. So that puts the 5 of you with the small fox in tow. All sorted in this group in terms of what you want to do.
Actually, no, I need food.
But you need to go see him as well for food, okay?
Yeah.
Head on up. Gives you the nod.
Good evening, good sir. I would like whatever food you've got.
How many are you with this gentleman? It looks that you've obviously come from the same group as. Same? Do you want the same as him?
What did he get?
He's got some salted fish and some winter vegetables. About 3 days worth.
And how much did that cost?
6 gold pieces.
I'll triple it.
So 18 gold pieces worth of dried fish and winter vegetables.
Yes.
Okay. And he kind of leans over his shoulder and he says, Aleph, can you get me one of the larger sacks from down there, please? And she goes down. She says, yes, Dad. And she comes back with this large sack, basically. He says, it'll take me a little while to get it all prepared for you, but if you'll linger around here, I'll give you a shout when it's ready. And with that, he starts chopping and putting all these wins. And this reasonably sized sack is then pushed forward, and you've got 12 rations worth, using that extrapolation of that, for 18 gold pieces. 12 rations worth.
Sweet.
Quite a big sack, though. You have to put it over your shoulder, okay? Onions, potatoes, carrots, and salted fish.
Yeah, when I find the thing, I'll whack it on top of there.
Okay. Is that you guys all done?
And I want to go and see if I can find what's it called? Another horse and cart.
Another horse.
I was gonna accompany her. I wasn't sure if you wanted to do the blacksmith first or not, but
yeah, I'm gonna do the black. So what I'm gonna do is I'll bring you guys all close, and then we'll use Cyrus's trick that he's shown me. And let's whip you all over here. Bring you all back to the same pace together. There we go. Right, we're probably, I'd say, about 10 minutes away from knocking it on the head. So if we conclude purchasing of things, then I take it everybody's heading towards a tavern at the end of this, yeah?
Yeah. Are we finishing at 12, are we?
It's up to you guys. I mean, I'm good, I'm happy, but do you guys want to push on?
I'm good to keep going, but you guys just let me know.
I'm not working tomorrow. I'm feeling quite weak.
I'm not working till quite late tomorrow, so.
Keep going until about 1ish.
Mr. Tag, how about you?
Right, I'm good. I'm good to keep going. Yeah.
So long as we're after 4-3.
Have you got to go? Have you?
Just me and Nick might
momentarily
have to go.
No problemo. I mean, we've done a good session, to be fair. I'll try and get all your business resolved in town. Might be that we pick up the cart on your way out or something like that. But let's sort out the two that are headed towards the blacksmith.
Me and Osro could stay on and sort the cart out when we're coming.
Yes, that's
I'm good.
Yeah,
I don't mind if you guys continue on and just make choices for me.
Yeah, live in world. You guys can sit down and have an ale or something, and they can continue on. We can.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
So. All right. Okay. Well, we'll pick up with these two that are heading towards the blacksmith then. Okay. So you follow the road down in the direction that the guard pointed you out, and sure enough, you start to hear the clang of metal, and the blacksmith comes up on that left-hand side. Okay. As you approach. Oh, I totally missed my joke. I should have told you about the sign that was out the front of the food place. Oh my cod, that was the name of it. I couldn't let that go. I had to. Oh my cod was the name of the place. The merchants for food. As you're approaching the Iron Watch, you see a half-orc female, rough greyish skin, black hair that's shaved on both sides, and a long ponytail all the way down the back. Okay, dark eyes, and she is basically carrying like armor pieces and placing them out, and she's hung some swords at the top, and then she's just basically got a metal, and she's just going through the motions of every blacksmith tends to be, and just hammering away at something and then quenching it. Okay.
Yep.
As you approach, she kind of gives you the nod. Looking for repairs, or are you purchasing new?
I'm looking for a bit of a sharpen on my old axe here, but a bit of a sharpen with a difference.
Show me.
So I'll get my big double-edged great axe out and hand it to her. I said, "Is it Jetta? Are you Jetta or?"
Jetta. It's
Ah,
got quite
okay.
like a gruff voice. I'm not going to put on like a female voice. Yeah, it's got quite a
Oh,
gruff
boo.
Jetta. Jetta. She kind of looks at him. Good piece.
Yes, it's served me well. Yeah. And but I heard someone told me a little while ago we can combine a bit of silver with it. And is that something you could do?
You need to break it down and reforge it with silver to get the benefit from it. I can't see why I couldn't do it for you. Certainly try.
Yeah. How long we're probably gonna be here overnight, I would say. Is it?
It's going to take me a couple of days, I'd say, probably.
I'll sort of look at Torek and say, how long we plan on staying?
Uh,
I thought it's not that long, is it?
A day. I think we're staying the night and then the day, and that's that.
Have you got one already done?
Silvered weapons tend to be bespoke. I wouldn't do too many of them and have them, but never sell them.
No, fair enough. No dramas then. Just a thought. I don't think we're here long enough, so.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry I couldn't help you.
No, that's right.
Back.
Also, obviously you see a lot of traffic through here. You haven't seen a guy, human, black cloak, white hair, looking a bit shifty.
Kind of like looks around onto the street a little bit.
He may have been carrying some fancy arrows.
Just kind of scratching a chin of it. I'm going to give a roll for history check. Give me a second. Can't say I've seen anyone. Not the match in that description. But then she points to the street. So much foot traffic. Yeah, I might see 100 people in a day.
Yeah, it's alright. You're a busy lass. It's alright.
Sorry. And then she kind of like looks across to you, Tarek. Said, "What about you? You need anything?"
Would happen to have a leatherworking kit for sale, would you?
That I might be able to help you out with. She kind of goes back and starts having a rummage through. Now, did I put the price for that for you? Ha! Un momento, per favor.
Alright, I'm gonna go now.
No worries.
Have fun.
You two have a good one.
Cheers.
Yeah, have a good one, guys. I overbooked multiple things today. So
No worries.
I've been bouncing between everything today, but
Been a good session.
just give us a rundown what we missed. I'm assuming you guys aren't going to play that much longer. We're
No.
at like 8 o'clock anyways.
Yeah, no worries.
Catch you next time.
Let you
Fun
know
session. We're finally loaded up on supplies.
Give me a second. I've got various resources. Is it going to be in there? So you want a leather working kit?
Bloody hell, the stream's still going on.
Yep.
I tried having a glance through the book to see if I could grab it quickly, but I couldn't find it. So I'm just having a little glance through. Hang on a minute. There's more than one way to skin a cat.
Thank God I'm not a tabaxi.
Okay. Alright then. I needed to double check that because I don't want to like massively either oversell or undersell it. Okay, so she kind of gives it as a bit of a rush to the back. She goes back. She's kind of got it rolled in like Daisy style, the leather kit basically. It looks like that. It says 10 gold pieces.
Perfect. Okay. Deal. I'll
Okay.
take it.
And then she turns back to you, Banks. I'll keep an eye out on the street. Are you staying anywhere local?
Yeah. I think we're staying at the maybe if the Elf Song, would that have rooms or?
This time of year with the weather mostly booked up, you can try.
Would there be anywhere else we could stay? Do you know anywhere around town?
Several boarding houses in the town square. Most of the people that can't get in at the Elf Song get sent to one of those and told to try there. So it's not comfortable.
Okay.
It's better than being outside.
We'll have a drink and we'll ask in the Elf Song and then they'll point us, I guess.
All right. Well,
no worries. Any trouble in town? Anything we should know about?
Not in town. Not recently. No. The odd drunken fight that sprawls out from the tavern every so often, but the guard deal with them pretty quickly. Tends to be.
Sounds like my type of place.
Doesn't get a lot of trouble around here. Not recently. So.
One last thing. Got a couple of these short swords. I don't know if you make use of them and sell them to you.
Yeah, sure. I'll have a look. She's gonna look some over. I could buy them off you for maybe 5 gold a piece if you wanted to.
I mean, I fought hard to get them. 8 a piece.
And she got so 6.5.
Oh fucking hell! You're a tough one, aren't you? Tough old gal. 7.
Right, 7 a piece. 14 for the pair then.
Same. Lovely job.
She takes them off you then. Give yourself 14 gold pieces. There you go. You made a little bit of money.
Try and remove them from here now. There you go.
I'll just quickly ask as well. You wouldn't actually happen to have a woodworking kit as well, would you?
Steel and leather, not so much in wood, I'm afraid.
Fair. Wouldn't happen to have a quiver of arrows at all?
Probably, yeah. Any just standard arrows?
Why, have you got anything fancy?
Just being polite, really. I think it's just standard arrows.
Fair enough then. Probably take about 20.
Got 20 arrows. Right. Let's try the tried and tested way. What did we ever do before the internet? People just have to know what this is. She goes rummaging through the back, basically, and comes out and says, "A gold piece for those 20 arrows."
Fair enough. Gold piece.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you both.
Very, very kind of you. Thanks, Jetta.
You'd be fine with just silver pieces, right?
You give me 10 of them, then yeah, sure.
Perfect.
You guys all spending all your money now. You guys are rinsing your money or something.
Oh no, I'm just trying to get rid of some change.
Oh, okay. I like it. Just go through the chump change, basically. Nice. Okay, so is that you two sorted on?
Yeah, I'll sort of nod it. Tarek, you done?
I believe so. I mean, if you can't get your axe done and I don't think you'll be able to make a knife out of the silver ingot I've got, so probably head.
Yeah, we'll try again another time, can we?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Heading back across the way, you find yourself reconnected with the rest who are all standing outside. And Dolph has popped off in this time, basically, and come back with food provisions for 15 gold pieces that should see, he believes she'll see Ambrosia south of the fjords, is what he says.
Okay.
So, I could do with I don't know about you, but after all that travel, I could do with a drink.
Has anyone thought about fucking Dolph? Because we haven't got him any rations.
No, but that's why I got all those extra rations. I've been feeding him.
Fair enough then.
He's got an agreed wage with you, hasn't he, Tarek? Did you agree a wage with him?
We'd give him his own cut of the contract work.
And
I gave him a silver ingot.
You did, yes you did.
I've still got more. We've got to turn that into daggers, don't we?
Actually, technically speaking, if we're giving him a correct cut, he should be getting... Oh. He should be getting what? Two ingots? Three? His own three?
He didn't complain when you gave him the one, so...
I don't think we ever said we're giving him a cut.
No, I thought we said we were just going to pay him.
That's what I said when we were all talking to him.
I thought there was some conversation about pay.
I don't remember that. I remember you saying you were going to pay him 10 gold and then you ended up giving him a silver bar.
I said we do contract work and we'd get his own cut.
No, he can have 0.1%.
Harsh.
Oh god.
What, hitching Ambrosia around?
Dragged us through a snowstorm, mate.
You know what we'll do? We'll just pay him in Tiberius's gems.
Oh,
yeah, sounds good to me.
Yep. They're nothing but trouble, those gems.
I have plans for those gems.
Too bad, mate, they're party loot now.
Yeah.
And you're about to give what is essentially a raging alcoholic access to gems.
Has he drunk at all in all these days we've come down here? Although they're probably like 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks maybe.
The first
2 weeks priority chip now.
He fucking drank last night.
No, that was only a droplet. There's a difference between a droplet and a drink.
Doesn't matter.
Are you going to start complaining when he drinks water next?
No. He's a raging alcoholic.
I think
is all this just being said with Dolph just right there in the corner?
I mean, is it? Yeah. I mean, assuming, yeah. And he's kind of like every time, so it's this kind of like back and forth. So about that drink then. We gonna pop inside or?
You see my point?
Don't have to tell me twice.
I mean, are you wanting a drink, Tiberius? Because I'm wanting a drink. It's not bad if he's also wanting a drink.
Yeah. So they haven't been banned from bars because of this fucking drinking.
He wasn't banned.
As these two are arguing, I'll grab Dolph around the shoulder and just usher him into the bar.
I'll follow suit and be like, you can talk all the shit you want, Tiberius. We're going for a drink.
As you're walking around and you've got it on the shoulder, he kind of leaves. He says, "In my defence, it was the fighting I was banned for, not the drinking."
And what led to the fighting? Was it the drinking?
So are you communally all heading into the?
Yeah.
You know what?
Arwen and I are going to go try to get a cart and a horse.
Okay, you're going to try and source the cart and horse. Okay.
Keep things fair as well. I'm going to whack 5 gold into Dolph's hand.
5 gold for Dolph then.
Yeah, 5 gold for Dolph. Go. Have a good night. Have a good drink.
Okay, so that is
Get a hot meal.
Ambrosia hitched and happy. Those guys are all headed towards the elf song, and you two are heading back out towards the front to a small stabling that you passed on the way in. So you head back towards the front entrance. You find on the left-hand side outside a series of farm hands and stable hands that are tending to a whole plethora of horses, drought horses and shire horses, and various riding horses of various quality in quite an extensive stable that runs along the side of the wall. They're just all milling around and minding their own business, basically. What are you doing? You looking to flag one of them down?
Yeah, is there anyone that appears to be running the joint? In charge?
As you're kind of watching that, they all seem to be kind of going into a small hut just down the far end, and you see there is a couple of individuals that kind of come in and out every so often that look like they are in charge. So heading in that direction, he says as he's flicking through.
And I'll just say to the guys, right, we go in, we have our drink, we have our food, right, we stop the night, and then first thing in the morning we're getting out. No one's getting drunk, we're not getting into trouble, we're in, we're out.
So that's what you're saying. Okay. Alright guys, so as you approach this small hut, basically you see that there is a stable master that is sitting there behind a table. And he kind of says, can I help you at all?
Hiya.
Good afternoon.
We need, we're looking to see if you've got any horses, mules for sale.
Oh, you wish to actually purchase as opposed to stable with us. Limited stock, but we might be able to help you out. Do you have a budget at all, or?
Tell us what you've got. We won't tell you the budget. You tell us what you've got, and then we'll see if we can afford it.
We have 2 riding horses and a draft horse, more suitable for pulling a cart.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for, something to pull a cart.
A larger draft horse is what you're interested in.
Yeah, and we're looking for a cart as well.
And the cart to go with it. We have
perhaps a riding horse as well.
One draft horse. Very well. The draft horse will cost you 80 gold pieces.
Right.
With limited stock at the moment. And the riding horse, 100 for the riding horse. So 180 for both.
You can do that.
The cart will run you 30 gold pieces.
Sounds good to me. What about you? What do you think? So
yeah, I'll actually.
Would you do it?
I'd be interested in getting my own horse.
So a horse, so 210, and then saddling and various things. Call it 240 for all the necessaries for a draft horse, a riding horse, a cart, and all the necessary food and provisions and saddling and so forth.
Sounds good.
I'll slap 120 on it.
120 from Osro.
Yeah, and then what was the rest of it?
It's another 120. Yeah, you need another 120.
Another 120. Yeah, I could do it.
Okay.
You should have come back and got the gems and paid with the gems.
I almost said that, but you said you had plans for them, so.
Yeah, to sell them. Nah.
Okay.
I plan to start my empire with them gems.
That's right. That's actually cheaper than I thought it might be.
Yeah, so 120 gone.
I took mine out.
So the cart and pulling one, that's ideal because that's good for people to rest whilst the other one's drive.
Just uno momento.
And I got a riding horse.
Sorry, that's a mistake of mine. So a cart, I just had to double check that. A cart is what you basically already got. You want a wagon, don't you? That's what you basically want.
The wagon, yeah.
So
bigger.
It's bigger than that, yeah. So it's an additional 20 for the wagon. So
Fast, put it now.
So yeah, so do you want to put another 10 each, basically?
Well, I'll do the 20.
You do the 20, so another 20.
So my intention with this horse was this will be my personal horse. So
and then this horse and cart, this wagon's going to be like my personal one.
Okay. So you've got, and you'll be able to collect this on your way out of Ice Fjords to continue on your journey. You will have the equivalent.
And how many people will it fit in then?
A wagon, you probably get 4 to 6 people, I'd estimate. You get decent. So a wagon, basically, you're going to have like one of those, something like that.
What are we looking at, mate?
Oh, apologies. Sorry, apologies. That's my fault. It's because I've got it on my screen here. You need to show you this one. You'll have one of those, and something like that.
Perfect.
As well as Ambrosia and your small cart as well. So you're pretty mobile now, guys.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. All right. So
and I'm going to call my horse Betty.
Betty.
Ambrosia, Betty. I'll say what you're calling yours, mate.
Does my riding horse, does that come with a saddlebag and all that jazz?
Yeah. For the monies that you've paid, they've got saddling, saddlebags, etc.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Thank you.
What are you calling it?
I'm going to think of a name. I'll think on it.
Right.
Hang on, is mine a female or a male?
Both female.
Yeah, I'm going to call it. Why can't we get a male and then we can breed them?
Oh, Jesus.
That takes a lot of time and a lot of money.
Okay. You're taking into account that these might actually survive the journey, and then 9 months later we can have a foal.
I don't think it takes 9 months for a horse to have a baby.
Actually, no. I think does it? I don't know how long. I don't know horse anatomy.
I think it's like 9 weeks, something like that, isn't it? 3 months, maybe.
I don't want to look up how long it takes for a horse to give birth.
Hold it. I'm on it.
That's not something I've had to research yet for my D&D preparations.
I'm trying hard enough.
I mean, when I said, guys, we should probably get a pony, I didn't mean this way.
12 months. How long is a horse pregnant?
Yeah, a year.
Not a horse. That. Well, don't even bother the male then.
Right.
Okay.
Guys, when I said we should get a pony, I didn't mean this way.
It's the.
It might be good. Well, actually, because you're quite heavy, aren't you, Magnus?
Me? I'm not.
You're not. You like light.
No, he's very small. That's the difference.
Yeah.
I thought you like be really muscular. I was going to say we could get like a little Shetland pony for Magnus.
Like Sherlock Holmes, that bit Sherlock Holmes.
Oh my god, yes.
So, as you guys come back into town, basically with the promise that they will have these saddled, prepared for you, ready for you to collect on your exit. No, that was pretty sharpish. They didn't do too badly there. You rejoin the group who have already gone into. So you're all meeting back up at the Elf Song. So we will be.
As we walk in, I just want to, as we're going in, obviously I got my arm around Dolph, but I'm sort of looking back over my shoulder as well, just to check if anybody is following, not following, any suspicion.
Give me a perception check as you're looking around.
21.
All coast appears to be clear. Nobody seems to be paying any attention to you that you can see.
Same.
People are just mulling around their business. Okay.
Okay.
As you step forward out of the cold, the frigid air, into the Elf Song Tavern for the first time, you find a bustling, quite expansive tavern, quite populated, plenty of people on plenty of tables. There is laughter. There's no music at the moment, but people are just drinking, talking. A few look up and kind of glance to see who's just come in as a group. You find this place full, warm, and we will end the session there with you guys stepping into the tavern, ready to see who's about, what's about. All right.
Mint.
Yay! Good session.
Okay. Well done.
I got a horse.
Yeah, you guys did really.
Got 2 horses.
I'm half tempted to go out and buy the other horse.